Hey Zara, hey Sinalava, welcome back. It's 5 times 20, 21. Same thing here. 5, 37, 37. I still need a lot more. I assume it's 300, just like how characters in Zenless need 300 of the senior investigation XP stuff. Engines also scale the same. But then again, I'm probably just gonna give Astra and Evelyn both A rank engines at most. I'm not sure if I want to go for their signatures like I did with Miyabi. Unless unless Yao is also another example of a fucking S rank where she really wants her signature or some shit like that. So honestly, maybe this much is probably enough. Actually, I don't know how much I actually don't know how much XP A rank engines need actually. I would assume not as much as well actually I think traditionally in MiHoYo games, at least for Genshin and Star Rail, it doesn't matter what rank they are, they all take the same amount of XP regardless, I think. So maybe scratch that. Nah, for engine XP, it's only 200. Okay, so I guess I'm good then. Well, not quite. Still need a little bit more, but still. That should, with how much XP, with how much engine XP I have right now, it shouldn't be too hard to get more. I'm sure by going through Haramas's event today, I'll probably get some more too. Guess I'll farm some character XP then. Hey, welcome back. Forgive me, God, I have sinned. How appropriate, because today is Sunday. Kind of reminds me of one of my 7 TV emotes that I have called, like, do you feel the weight of your sins? Or something like that. That's how Zhuyu and all agents really want their signature a lot. For Astra, she wants it too, but you can make do with Lucy's engine. Yeah, but like none more so than like, say, for example, Miyabi. Like Miyabi I can make an exception for. But everyone else so far, for me anyway, nobody's like needed there. I no character out there I felt is like, oh my god, I should get their W engine next time or whatever. And hey, if I can 9-star fucking Deadly Assault, and I think Deadly Assault's our toughest endgame mode by far. Unless maybe you count like what, floor 50 plus Battle Tower. Consider I'm still able to 9-star it. Certainly don't feel like any of our characters absolutely need their engines, with maybe the exception of Miyabi. But yeah, if Yao can make do with Lucy's engine, then yeah, I can toss her one of those then, assuming I have a copy. Because did I? No, I haven't even R5'd or W5'd Lucy's own engine. Matter of fact, do I even have another copy? Yeah, I do, at least. Right there. So I guess I can actually just start leveling this one up first. Miyabi without her signature still stronger than most of our agents with it. Omega lol. So I guess along those lines, nobody truly needs their W engine then. I'm actually kind of curious. Why does Zhuyuan not care about her own signature that much? Just doesn't really give her that much stats over what, an A rank engine. Luis's engine is pretty cracked. Seems so. Then yeah, I guess I'll just say fuck it and say fuck Astra Yao's signature and just start leveling up this copy of Lucy's then. Oh, because of Brimstone? Ah, I see. Right. I forgot how cracked Brimstone is. Mainly because I don't have Brimstone, so I wouldn't know. Oh, looks like I need to farm more engine components then. So basically, if you have Brimstone, getting Zhuyuan's signature is only like a 2% improvement. You have 2, losing 75-25 twice. Hey, I mean, at least you got Brimstone, the best best perma engine in the game. I think it's the best one, right? Could have certainly been worse. Imagine getting fucking, I don't know, whatever the worst engine in the game is, like, I don't know, Fusion Compiler? I don't know if that's technically the worst one, but then again, I don't really see you using that on other Anomaly characters. Nah, what do I know, though? Maybe you actually do. But one thing's for sure, Brimstone is pretty cracked from what I hear. Would have preferred Rina's actually, so you have some diversity. Oh, I guess if you don't have Rina's engine yet, then yeah, maybe. Especially if your Rina's already M1. Or hell, maybe you can even use Rina's signature on somebody else too. What is Rina again, anyway? What is her class again? I keep forgetting what her fucking class is. Oh, she's a support. Oh. I suppose that makes sense. I think she's still the only character in the game who scales off pent ratio or something. Yeah, that means she's still kind of weird. Brimstone, Lycaon, Colita / Rina, or Brimstone, Lycaon / Colitas, Rina's, Nekomatas, and then Grace. Yeah. No surprise that my favorite perma character is fucking bottom tier. Kick. Okay, let's go start Haramosa's event. I believe this is the final event that I gotta get done in Zenless. Meanwhile, gotta get... Gotta get started with the Genshin story. Actually, should be able to choose my party when I get in here. I believe I already talked to everybody else, so I can just talk straight to Mavuika. Mr. Walks, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 50-month resub. Welcome back. Mr. Walks. I think the way you play Mavuika is pop her skill and start charge attack and make her do these fucking spin outs with her motorcycle or some shit. Whee! $50. Yep, exactly 50. I hope you've been doing well. Thanks for the thumbnail from earlier. Video is gonna take a little bit longer to edit though, unfortunately, because my editor said this video is a little bit longer than he expected. So. Where am I going?
Yeah.
It's a long time to be subbed. Yep, Mr. Walks is one of my OG founder subs. Cannot switch characters in trial mode. I guess I'm forced to use the trial characters here. Uh, 60 in GFL Tuna. Yeah, I saw. Congrats on hitting 60. And got a probable banner schedule. Found new addiction in RimWorld. Nice. Yeah, I enjoy. I really enjoy watching streamers play RimWorld. Let's see. I've watched Admiral Baru play RimWorld. I watched Moon play RimWorld. Yeah, RimWorld's a lot of fun to watch. I'm sure it's a blast to play if you can get used to it. Yeah, good to hear that you're enjoying Wimworld. I've never played it myself personally, but I love watching it. What are we doing now? Oh, we have to go back out. Can't go back. Where the fuck are we going? Can't go there. Hold basic. Oh, okay. There's a cargo truck out there. Let me get it. Hey, there we go. Heard that Wuwa is adding loadouts. Yeah, I heard that last night. Somebody in Twitch chat said that rumor has it we'll get Echo loadouts in Wuwa. And yes, that is truly another Genshin could never moment. Ultimate Baharamasi, you can just hold his skill when you both have or don't have energy for the auto target enemies versus traps for smoother combos. What does that mean? Done with Azure Lane. Pretty much it just means a faster way to do the same shit that hold basic does. Oh, so instead of holding basic for him to lock onto enemies with like a charge shot, all you need to do is just hold skill. I'll give that a try. I'm kind of curious to see what that looks like. You also got Capturing Radiance for Sitlali. I assume that's her signature. I still have to try to roll for Sitlali herself. I can afford not to go for her for either Mavuika's or Sitlali signatures, but if Sitlali wasn't released on the same fucking patch as Mavuika, I would try going for Mavuika's signature, but no, Mihoyo has to be a fucking bitch. Holy fucking shit, they need to fire their fucking director. Fuck that guy.
やだな。そんな身構えないで。
Oh, somebody's turning.
なんで急にエーテリアス化が起きた。侵食症状は軽かったはず。一瞬でコアが現れ、もう間に合わなかったか。
Sadly, the Echo loadouts are only limited to 20 across all characters. To be fair, that's probably more than enough with Wuwa at least, because right now I can only think of like maybe a couple of characters who you like legitimately need to use Echo loadouts with. Like the two that I can think of off the top of my head are obviously Rover, because she can switch, they can switch elements. And like a character like Zeji, where since you're supposed to run her with an energy regen, an ER set like Moonlight or some shit, but I run her with Glacio, so she's more of a DPS in her own right. So for her, that Echo loadouts make sense. So that way, depending on how you want to play her, you can give her different, Echo loadouts and you'll be fine. But everyone else, most other characters in Wuwa, like, I don't know why they would really need Echo loadouts to begin with. I guess if you want to, like, flip-flop, like, oh, maybe you don't have optimal Echoes, and, like, depending on the Echo set you give your characters, like, maybe they might have higher or lower crit rate, crit damage, and so, until you can find, like, really optimal Echoes, you might want to set like different Echo sets, like 2 different Echo sets on a DPS that has like higher, like one might have higher crit damage in exchange for lower crit rate, and their second Echo set is vice versa. So maybe something like that. Hey Buckethead, welcome back, man. I'm doing okay. As okay as I can get. Well, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you again, man. I see what you mean, Zara. Yeah.
こいつがフルを打つ音聞いたことある？
So yeah, after holding skill, he just goes straight into doing his melee attacks rather than having to hold basic or having to charge shot. So yeah, that is indeed faster.
僕としては
通常を焼き尽くす止める勇気はあるかなんだか懐かしい感覚だ
Doesn't make charge basic useless though? Oh, you still want to use it? Oh, okay. Still useful for his most damaging combos on stunned enemies. Oh, specifically on stunned enemies? Shades of Zhiyuan there, I guess.
君まで呼び起こされるとは思っていなかった。500年も経っているというのに。
療養所で預かっている子供たちだ。
You think Mihoyo should learn from Star Rail and focus on anything not turn-based for future games? It's not that I don't think they should completely shun turn-based games, but the way Star Rail plays out is not it. Like in the when Star Rail first came out 2 years ago, like it was fine. Like it was something new, so we didn't, most of us, myself included admittedly, didn't really see how shallow Star Rail's gameplay was. But 2 years later, it's at least apparent to me that Star Rail's gameplay is not all that. You want to use his hold skill when you have traps on field and no energy, such as just after a chain, as well as when you use EX, you hold it and make it faster. I'll try to keep that in mind. Thanks, Sarah.
君はそれをやってのけた。ああ、そして建築ノートもな。
Hold skill when you already have traps on field and you have no energy. Oh no, those are two different conditions. The first condition is when you have traps on field already, and the second condition is when Haramasa doesn't have any EX, doesn't have any meter.
君に関することのほとんどは彼らから聞いたものだ。
You just wish enemies did more. Problem is that because Star Rail's gameplay is so shallow and there's not really a lot of mechanical depth to it. There's only so Mihoyo can only get so creative with Star Rail's gameplay. At least that's how I see it. I mean, they're very creative with coming up with new gameplay mechanics and whatnot. Given how simple Star Rail is gameplay-wise, so credit where credit is due. But like, I do really wonder how long they can last. Like how long their creativity can hold out for. Before we start noticing, wait a minute, these new mechanics are just basically these older ones we already had, just with a new coat of paint over them. It should have had at least one thing for its boss version. I think Kafka having her mind control would be pretty funny. Like, she might not be able to mind control like an elite boss. I think that's a little much. However, her mind controlling like a smaller enemy, like a common enemy, would be pretty funny. And like add that, just have that as a passive alongside her talent. Like, let's say, oh, every 3 times that Kafka uses her follow-up attack, that's part of her talent. She gets to mind control whoever she attacks with her follow-up. Of course, hindsight is 20/20. I still think Kafka is great, but Now just not into it. Yeah, Star Rail's definitely aged pretty badly compared to I mean, hell, even compared to Genshin, Star Rail's aged pretty badly. Because at the very least, say what you will about Genshin, but at the very least, Genshin didn't really... It's not like, you know, they put a ton of emphasis on, like, endgame. They never have. And while us hardcore players might, like, bitch a little bit, might bitch here and there about that, that's honestly one of the reasons why Genshin's aged at least a little bit better than Star Rail has. Mainly because most of its players don't expect it to have endgame. So who fucking cares? Whereas with Star Rail, it's like, to the players playing Star Rail, at least back in the day, when it first came out, it's like, oh my god, endgame content, it's got more emphasis on endgame content, so that's kind of what we've been, you know, that's kind of what we've developed to expect out of Star Rail. So of course Star Rail was gonna age more terribly than Genshin. What are we doing now in Genshin? Oh, we're supposed to fight. Okay. Defeat all opponents. I can do that. M2 Miyabi will carry you for half a year while you recover. I suppose that's a good way of putting it. I still think that as long as your roster size is big enough where you can handle the rest of the game, like as long as you can at least 6-star Deadly Assault, then obviously you're fine. But hopefully you have a big enough roster to be able to handle the other content too. But I'm sure you've already done that. Having some Pomelo right now. Do I agree it's an S tier fruit? I actually have never heard of Pomelo. Let me actually look it up. What is Pomelo? Maybe I'm just too fucking plebeian to understand what this is. Pomelo. Let's see. The Pomelo, also known as a Shaddock, is the largest citrus fruit. Okay. Ancestor of several cultivated citrus species, including bitter orange and grapefruit. Natural, non-hybrid citrus fruit native to Southeast Asia. Oh, okay. That's really cool, actually. The granddaddy of grapefruits and bitter oranges. I can't say I've ever had this. I'm actually kind of curious to try. It's certainly, I'm seeing like cut up like cross sections of a cut pomelo. Certainly reminds me of a grapefruit. That's the first thing I was about to say. Like, wow, this thing looks like a grapefruit. I actually don't really like grapefruits that much. But it's been a while since I last had one. So maybe now that I'm a little bit older, maybe my opinion on grapefruits can change. But yeah, no, I can't say I've ever had a pomelo before. I think I've had like grapefruit on like rare occasions, but one like a long time ago. I don't even know if any places around me even sell pomelos. Which makes sense. This is a Southeast Asian citrus fruit. I'm sure if I go to like some specialty Southeast Asian markets, I'm sure they'll have some. Might be a little bit expensive though, unless they grow them here in Cali. But I don't know if they do or not. Even if they do, I expect them to be pretty fucking expensive because California. God, fuck this state. It's all fun and games till Star Rail makes its first PvPvE endgame mode, and highest score clears gets the most income. Well, those aren't PvPvE. Those would just be competitive PvE. Like you're talking Blue Archive raids and shit like that, right? And like Girls Frontline 1 ranking maps. Yeah, that's not PvPvE. PvPvE games are games like Escape from Tarkov and Delta Force and shit like that. I mean, technically speaking, MiHoYo has already done those. The difference is that they've never done a game mode like that where they also put up a leaderboard at the same time, so you can compare your score to others. But I think you already mentioned that, now that I think about it. Yeah, you already mentioned that when you said highest score clears get like the highest rewards and shit like that. Yeah, top 5K get the highest income or something like that. I don't know if they were to ever do that. I doubt they would go for like a top 5K style reward distribution system. I think what MiHoYo would do if they were ever to do that is just, as long as you can get at least this much score, then you get the most rewards or some shit. Because people would fucking flip their shit if MiHoYo were to ever do something like that for Star Rail. Maybe they've already done stuff like that for Impact, but they can get away with that in Impact. Not in Star Rail, though. People would get pissed. Can't deny you can still use Bennett, Xingqiu, Shangli. Yep, you can still use National. National still fucking wrecks house in Genshin. You might have to run like a couple different variants of National, just depending on what you come across and whatever to deal with whatever Spiral Abyss throws at you. But yeah, core National still works just fine, even 4 years later. At least from what I heard. You'd know when National starts getting outdated because people will start fucking bitching about it. Some AFK Journey strats. AFK Journey's far from the first gacha game to do that. Plenty of gacha games actually do that too. Competitive PvE modes. Yeah, that's fairly common. If you started playing gacha games with Genshin, then I don't fault you for not knowing that, but that's fairly common for gacha games. Because you can't exactly, most gacha games don't have the balls to have like full-on PvP, so what they resort to doing is having competitive PvE. Which is like one step removed from the bullshit that is PvP, so it's like, whatever. It's like, gee, we don't want to piss off our players by having PvP, but hey, we'll put in competitive PvE. Where it's like, if you're a whale, you're gonna do better regardless. God. So fucking stupid. It's really good. It's like grapefruit without the bitterness. Ooh. Yeah, the bitterness in grapefruit was what made me not like it, because obviously when I was younger I had a much bigger sweet tooth. Now I can actually handle some bitterness to my food. So maybe I'll actually like eating grapefruits this time around. But if you're saying, if you describe pomelo as grapefruits but without the bitterness, ooh, I like the sound of that. A lot of the other problem with Star Rail is that a lot of turn-based games is like 50-50, as in 50%, half the strategy is before the fight and half the strategy is in combat for things that we didn't see or didn't see coming, or RNG. In Star Rail, combat strats are relics, which are RNG, light cones, which is gacha plus RNG, and then characters, which is also gacha plus RNG. Well, to be fair, most gacha turn-based games are like that too. Like, take FGO, for example, right? Like, you could say the same thing about FGO, too. FGO is also, you know, half this, half the strategy of playing FGO is, oh, you look at the node, right? You look up the node on like the FGO wiki or something, see what you're dealing with in this one particular fight. Formulate a team and a strategy around that, or around that node. Put together your team, which consists of characters that are most likely gonna be 5-star characters, unless your name is Honako or Plushy Mistress or Girl Emerald or anybody else, any of the super autistic FGO nerds, right? So unless you're one of those people who really know the game inside and out, you're most likely bringing your absolute best characters, who are RNG, by the way, right? Did you get them from Gacha? Which, by the way, FGO technically has a pity now, but hey, 30 multi-pity. You can go fuck yourself. I guess you don't have to worry about, like, relic RNG, like, equipment RNG, but you still have to, you're still reliant on, not light cones. They're called craft essences. Oh my god, I'm so fucking Star Rail pilled now. And, like, unless you just rely on like 3 and maybe 4-star craft essences most of the time, it depends. You're 5-star. You're gonna bring in 5-star craft essences, which are also RNG. But to be fair, we've also gotten a lot of 5-star craft essences, pretty good ones over the years anyway, from like events. But hey, that's another thing. Have you been playing for long enough to even have those? So technically, in a way, that's RNG as well. It's just that FGO handles that a lot better, at least from like a gameplay loop standpoint, because FGO, the difference between FGO and Star Rail is that FGO actually has mechanics, like mechanics that actually influence how well you do. In Star Rail, the problem with Star Rail is that there's not too much RNG, to be perfectly honest with you. The only RNG that's significant enough for me to mention is like enemy targeting RNG. So, like if you want to clear Star Rail MOC, from my experience, you have to have a good enough team first. Like, there's this invisible bar that I feel like Star Rail MOC and endgame modes have, where it's like, you have to have a team that's at least this good. Once you clear that bar, then all it comes down to is your execution and maybe a little bit of RNG from enemy targeting. And if if you know that your team can do it, like if you try it once but you fail but you were really close, right? Then you can be like, oh, okay, I just need to play this a couple more times to get the right RNG, where enemies, give you a little bit more favorable RNG by not going after the same character fucking 15 times in a row. Tingyun. But my point is that it feels like in Star Rail there's like a very intangible yet like noticeable stat bar, where as long as you clear that, you'll be in the clear. You just need to give it a couple of tries and you're good. But if your team doesn't clear that bar, then there's almost no way that you can actually clear the entire MOC floor. At least not with, perfect 3-star score. Which is in my opinion, a big reason why Star Rail is so dominated by the, do you have the last limited 5-star character meta? Like, it used to be in the first year of the game, it used to be that you didn't have to go for the most recent 5-star characters. The older ones still played out MOC just fine. But nowadays, I'm not too sure how true that is. Probably not very true at all. Even Genshin has more strategy before combat than Star Rail, because you actually have generic weapons with usability, such as Sack Set and Favonius Set, which can patch up character kits. Well, not only that, Zara, but Genshin actually has something that Star Rail doesn't, which is skill. Very weird to say that Genshin is a skill-based game, I know, but it is, very technically speaking. Because Genshin is an action RPG game, not a turn-based game. Turn-based games, you can't do shit, right? Enemies will fucking punch you in the face regardless, as long as, you know, they will eventually start punching you in the face, because unless you can zero cycle, which most people cannot, enemies will retaliate in a turn-based game. And there's not shit you can do about it. The most you can do is, like, you know, bring a shield or like a venturing to prevent your characters from taking damage, but enemies are still attacking you regardless. But in Genshin, if you play well enough, you don't have to take any damage. Oh, what's a healer? I can just iframe everything. What's a shielder? I can just iframe everything. There might be some attacks that are harder to iframe than others, but you get the idea. So in Genshin, there's always the chance, even if there's a more noticeable leeway, I guess. There's a much more noticeable and bigger threshold of being able to clear, for example, Spiral Abyss when maybe you weren't supposed to, because your own personal skill can take you there, which is a great feeling. Being able to clear, you know, Spiral Abyss or Theater. Well, Theater's not as good of an example, to be fair, but at least with the Spiral Abyss, that's much more apparent, or that's much more the case. As long as you can play well, like you go in there with the strategy that you know works, with the right characters, and given that Genshin's a fucking 4-year-old gacha at this point, and you know, most people who've been playing for at least a year or so will probably have, you know, a decently sized roster. But you know, as long as you go in there with you know, the right gear, the right characters, and the right and a good enough strategy, and you practice MOC until you get to the point where you've got your whole, you know, combos down and shit like that, like, you should be able to do it. Cs are also usually less important. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, they're just, most craft instances and or most CEs and FGO are more designed to assist you in your strategy rather than dominate it. Again, with the exception of certain ones. And actually, how true is that? I would say that's a little less true these days, because we have God knows how many chargers now, and we have plenty of 50% starting charge Cs. So I would say Cs are more important than ever, but I guess what we can say is that the overall power of craft essences is still that they're more designed to assist you in your strategy rather than dominate it. But they certainly can dominate your strategy depending on what you're trying to go for. I guess how I can say it is that you don't have to let craft essences dominate your strategy if you're just good enough at the game. Because a truly good FGO player will know how to work with different situations and still be able to make it work. Whereas that's not, you can't really say that about, like, Star Rail as much. Would I still suggest somebody get into FGO nowadays? There's a replacement suggestion now. No, don't get into FGO. FGO is a piece of shit game. It's what I would call a kusoge. That being said, no, there's no other gacha game that's quite like FGO. The closest answer would have been Magia Record, because I'm fairly certain during the brief month that I played Magia Record back in the day, back in 2019, I think it was. What was it? Magia Record took a lot of inspiration from FGO, from what I remember. So if there were any game out there, if there were any gacha game out there that sort of was like FGO, then it would have been that. But Magia Record doesn't exist anymore. It closed. It got EOS back in 2020. So at this moment, I can't think of any other gacha game that's quite like FGO. FGO is very unique as far as just games go in general, much less gacha games. At least none that I'm aware of. Maybe there is a gacha game out there that sort of works like FGO, maybe. But as far as turn-based games go, FGO is certainly really fucking unique. So if you wanted to play an FGO-like game, but not FGO itself, and again, I recommend you don't play FGO nowadays. I can't think of one, to be honest with you. Sometimes you despise Genshin for dragging you into the degen world of gachas. Hey, don't worry, man. Sometimes I feel the same way about FGO. Pretty sad that non-strategy games have more strategy than Star Rail. Yeah. When turn-based games are supposed to be strategy-based, that's part of the appeal. And they're supposed to be. Yeah. Because turn-based games don't have mechanical skill. At least most of them don't, unless your name is Girls Frontline 1. The whole appeal of turn-based games is that they're supposed to be knowledge games. In my opinion, the turn-based genre is meant to appeal to players where a type of like a certain type of player where maybe their mechanical skills are not very good, but they're really good at, you know, braining shit out, thinking about stuff, and thinking about, like, oh, how will this work? Like, what's going to happen in this situation? What if I do this? What's going to happen? Blah, blah, blah. Like, they're supposed to be strategy-based. You're supposed, if you're playing a turn-based game, you're supposed to be able to, look at a turn-based game and go, you know, okay, like, what's my strategy going into this fight? What kind of characters do I want to use here? What kind of gear should I give them? All that sort of stuff. Because, again, turn-based games usually don't have any sort of, like, mechanical skill that's necessary. Again, unless your name is Girls Frontline fucking 1. Hey, yo, Finkel. I don't know when you joined the stream, but welcome to the stream regardless. Magia Record was also the closest he ever experienced to FGO in terms of combat. Yeah, exactly. That's what I felt. Like, Magia Record was clearly inspired by FGO. Like, you don't have those sorts of mechanics on, like, just by complete accident. Which, I suppose, given that Magia Record was inspired by FGO, let's just say, I guess it's no surprise that Exedra is very much so Star Rail coded. And to think that F4 Samurai is a Japanese developer studio. Damn, I thought it was a Chinese who copy everything. AT Dubs, welcome back. Same to you too. Am I still playing Star Rail? Yeah, of course. Still play it. I actually, for what it's worth, I actually still enjoy Star Rail gameplay. Which is kind of surprising given how much shit I talk about it. Yeah, I still play Star Rail. I still enjoy its gameplay for what it's worth. But mainly, I still stick around for the characters. I still really like Star Rail characters. Vaguely. Oh yeah, Reverse 1999. Yeah. What little gameplay that I've seen of it? Yeah, it's sort of like FGO now that I think about it. Kind of. Like in the sense that you have to choose cards in order to attack or some shit like that. I don't know how similar it is overall to FGO though. But at least UI, from like a UI standpoint, it certainly is reminiscent. Because I think just like in FGO, your characters in Reverse 1999 start on the right side of the screen rather than the left. And that's what FGO does too, where your characters are technically facing right to left. think a lot of people who shit on it like it, just don't like we don't like where it's we don't like where it's headed. Well, that's the case with most gacha. That's just the case with most games. Yeah. I would say most games that have a community, the most outspoken haters are the people who actually play it, because the people who actually play these games are the ones who are most qualified to talk shit about it. Well, maybe that could be not so true for, you know, Hoyo games. Maybe there's probably a good number of people out there who just hate because that's a popular thing to do. But those people aside, yeah. You stop criticizing that you've stopped caring. Yeah, same here, man. Yeah. Whenever I talk shit about games, it's because I still actually care about them to a certain degree. Yeah. It's when you stop talking about them altogether is when you've truly stopped caring, yeah. Apathy is the final form of hating. It's like the Genshin boycott, the wannabe Genshin boycotters from last year. They say they're trying to boycott Genshin, but they still care about the game at the end of the day because they still kept talking about it. They still kept rolling for characters. If they truly wanted to boycott it, they would just stop talking about Genshin entirely. But, you know, kind of hard for those kinds of people to understand that concept. Basically how you are with COD, love the gameplay but hate where the series started going with 2019. The engine update starting with Modern Warfare 2019 really fucked me over because I was too used to the old COD engine. I still miss the old COD engine. That and merging the servers together where PC players were able to play with console players, basically cross-platform shit, really fucked me up the ass. So yeah, I wasn't able to adjust to the new COD engine until like fucking, like maybe I would say like Cold War / Modern Warfare 3. And Black Ops 6 is like the first like Call of Duty that I've actually put in a ton of time into, since I think Black Ops 4 was our last old engine Call of Duty, I think. Because after Black Ops 4, they went into Modern Warfare 2019, I think. I just want them to tone down the aim assist on controllers. That's all I give a shit about. But you know, they're never gonna do that, so. Excuse me. 100% on Octoconnect land, Cliff and Genshin for the name card. Cool. Do you just get it from 100% in the region, or you gotta do something a little bit more? Is Camellia still good, or is Carmelita the new meta? Camellia is still our best Havoc character in the game. So she's still our Havoc meta. Right now, TOA has a Glacial buff, so Carlotta is obviously the preferred character, if you can build her, that is. But Camellia is still very good, or she's still really fucking good. That, and you'll be pleased to hear that Rosia is up next as our second half of 2.0 limited rate up 5-star, and she's basically hand tailored to be Camellia's bitch. She'll be the new Sanhua for Camellia. Because her outro gives the next character you swap in a hefty Havoc and basic damage bonus. So Camellia ain't going anywhere, not anytime soon, I don't think. Like, for us to drop Camellia, if at all, we would need to also get another main DPS Havoc character, or another Havoc main DPS. But our next Havoc character is Rosia, but she's a support. So the chances of them putting out another Havoc character anytime soon is probably pretty low. What was Phoebe again? Was Phoebe Spectro? I think she was Spectro. And we already know Brant is Fusion. So yeah, we already know the characters for 2.1, and neither of them are Havoc. So yeah, Camellia is gonna be fine for the foreseeable future. I actually don't even know if Rina Sita even has another Havoc damage character or Havoc type character other than Rosia. Maybe they do. I just don't know about them yet. But whatever. Point is, Camellia is still, you know, meta, so to say. Hey, Cal Alter. Oh, you're actually my first YouTube comment. For some reason, YouTube chat has been quite dead for now. Usually it gets a little bit more populated than that, but whatever. Some days are just like that, I guess. But hey, Cal Alter, what's going on, man? Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend. If it's still the weekend for you, that is. Do I like Natlan's Archon Quest? I don't give a shit about it. I like certain aspects of Natlan's Archon Quest, but overall, I don't really give a shit. So go back to the HDD. Phoebe will be Spectro main DPS. Okay, good. She's main DPS Spectro. Kind of wish she was a support instead, considering I already have Jinshi as my main Spectro DPS. Whatever.
どれどれ霧島と約束した場所は
ヒント、近くにコンテナを移動できる仕掛けがあります。
I like the soundtrack here, though.
Hey!
港は誇りっぽくて構わないな。僕の繊細な喉には酷なことこの上ないね。ま、大した問題じゃない。行こう。
Oh, for some reason my mouse cursor fucking aimed outside of me. From what you've heard, Phoebe isn't main DPS, more of a sub and enabler. Oh, okay, that's better then. And a DOT enabler? Huh. DOT enabler? Do we have any other DOT characters in Wuwa? Maybe we already do. I just don't use them at the moment. But that's the first time I'm hearing of a dedicated dot character in a game like Wuwa. Shit, technically, does Genshin even have any dot characters of its own? Barring, like, certain elements like Burn, for example? Well, yeah, I suppose Burn technically would be our dot. Burning and, whatever, Burgeon, I guess? Technically, we have those. Oh, I just realized that my entire, Genshin, team is fucking dying. Cool. Do I have any plans to read Arknight's story? Not at the moment, no. Doubt she'll be better than Jinchi though, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how good she ends up being. If she's a sub DPS, then that's fine. Hopefully she's a sub DPS. Funny how the first element to get DPS sub and support is Glacio. I mean, it was eventually going to happen for an element at some point. Never get tired of seeing Aeos' running animation. Yeah, it's funny. Aeos the GOAT should be with the NTR Rangers. Diabolical way of putting that. C3's next patch looks fun. Yeah. Astra, Evelyn. I didn't see the entire live stream, so I don't know what kinds of events they have planned for 1.5, but I'm sure they're fun. Where are we supposed to go? It's not here. So we've already talked to this guy. I think this is where we came from. Oh, this thing right here. What are we supposed to do here? Oh, we're supposed to look at the fucking paper. Oh, thanks, game. Can I revive Miko now? Yes, I can. Are there any crates that I can shoot around here now that I think about it? Haramasa can't lock onto anything just yet. new event for the Vampire Survivors minigame. Oh, cool. That's funny. You can have Haramasa just keep doing that over and over. Oh, there's a crate. Favorite part of integrated strategy in Arknights is the non-canon endings. Really rare in other gacha games. Yeah, gacha games don't usually do like non-canon endings or like what if routes. I think the only other gacha game, or I think technically FGO has done like non-canon endings. I think, if I recall correctly, anyway. I couldn't name you an example though. Girls for Line 1, I know, has done non-canon ending style events. That I know for sure. Not sure if any other gacha games that I know of do like non-canon endings. I'm sure there are others out there though that do non-canon or non-standard endings or whatever. Oh, this guy's not dead yet. Oh, there's Chaska's dead sister. Hey Masamune, how's it going, man? Oh, it's this guy again.
今すぐ血を加えるようだ。 大丈夫、僕弱いんで。 こいつが鶴を打つ音聞いたことある？怖いね。 やっぱり先にダメだ信じて僕は必ずあの人に勝つからさ勝たなくちゃいけないんだ
Is Haramasa invulnerable? I feel like I should have gotten hit by that last hit. Also, is the audio muted for on purpose? Kind of feels like it.
浅場春政の容態が急激に悪化しているのを検知。春政、このままじゃあんたが。
師匠、おかしいな。あんたのこと憎んでるつもりだった。憎むべきなの。僕は最後に会えなかったことがこんなにも悔しい。
こ
No, he can still take damage. He's turning.
あいつが残したものは俺が預かる。その様子じゃ耳も目も使い物にならんだろ。それ返しなさいよ。こいつ。安静にしとけ。長生きしたいならな。くそ。絶対に許さん。
He's dead, boys. Some of these Death Patrol goals for exploring Wuwa aren't registering and starting to piss you off.
まだ風の吹くところに行ける。
Oh, you mean as part of the event?
終わりじゃ。僕はやり遂げる。いいかい、春馬さん。師匠。
Start getting start getting started on Wuwa exploration. How long do we have left on the exploration then anyway? Like maybe less than 2 weeks long? It's like when you fire a shot in Genshin.
叩き壊そうと一滴あればいくらでも不正が効く。おま、あんたの野望はここでおしまい。
春馬さん、これじゃあんたが。
ごめんねブロキシ。こんなものは存在しちゃいけないんだ。ああ、今度の休みってもう取り消せないのか。
And he's dead. He used the T virus. He injected himself with the T virus. Reminds me of the RE2 scene where the doctor dude has to inject himself after he gets shot up by Umbrella Corp's hit squad or something. What's up with everybody here? It's those exploration things we gotta do called death patrols. I vaguely remember them having to do those. But yeah, I'll see if how much of a bitch it is to do myself once I have to get around to doing it myself. Why does this Bangbu look so tired? Okay, we're done. Now we just gotta do these. What do you've got to say for yourself? Whee! Yeah. How do you dive again? Like this. Okay. Okay.
抱こう信じよう認めよう
迎えよう
おお共に行こう手の内唯一の手の内すべての手の内
用事
何やら有事であるの。
おっと
何かよ。私は高くつくわよ。
Who did I want to use here again? Lucy, Yanagi.
用事
指揮しろ。対応に当たります。
Why are there regular Sealies in down here in the abyss?
神のみぞ作れる奇跡を作りなさい人類という名のために
I didn't know you actually have like a limited number of tries to complete a domain. That's pretty fucking stupid. What the fuck is the point of that? What the fuck does my game do? Why the fuck does my computer do that sometimes? So fucking weird. Hey Hannah, how's it going?
接近戦は苦手ですね穴だらけだねこいつが鶴を撃つ音聞いたことあるはっ
God, this shit is annoying having to select a new team again and again.
わさび消します。
I Gotta pause Zenless for a little bit. Where am I supposed to go here? Genshin cutscene. Was that Mavwika? Where has she been all this time? Not gonna lie, seeing Faker POV playing is pretty tame when compared to StarCraft players. Well, yeah, it's a MOBA. In a MOBA, you only control one character at a time. Compared to the StarCraft or other RTSs where you're potentially controlling up to literal hundreds of units at the same time, or in quick succession at the very least. Yeah. Watching a MOBA player is nowhere near as just from a casual perspective. Watching a MOBA player is nowhere near as impressive as watching a StarCraft player. At least from like a POV perspective. I always wonder what the average amount of clicks is per Dota or StarCraft match. I can't say for MOBA games. I would imagine you don't need that much APM for MOBA matches. Like I don't know why you would need more than like let's say for example like 100, 120 APM. But finally we get Pyro. And we just get all the constellations. Cool. Wish they did that earlier. But for StarCraft matches, if you take like the average APM of professional StarCraft players, it can range from anywhere from 300 to like average of like maybe 500-600. You'll typically see like APM reach like 1,000 plus sometimes. But that's usually early game where there's not a lot of shit to do, and players like to spam APM at the beginning of the match just to get their hands warmed up, if it's like their first match of the day or something. But usually once a game gets into full swing and their APM actually matters, it should go down to like maybe 500-600. Maybe the faster players probably can average higher than that. Maybe like high 600s, maybe 700s from the last I remember. But there are definitely some slower APM players out there. But even then, they can their average APM for the slower players are like at least like high 200s, 300s, maybe 400s. Those types of players are usually the more strategic players. where it's more about they're more about build orders and yeah, build orders and macro rather than like micro. But even then, even the slower StarCraft players have way higher APM than MOBA players. Yeah, beat this dude's ass with fucking Pyro MC. God. I don't even know what her skill does. I probably should take a look at what it does first. I wonder if a Traveler has like unique dialogue lines for fighting this dude. Kind of sounds like it. Oh, this guy. That's funny. She says, Shakunets. My Street Fighter brain immediately goes, Shakunets? Is she Akuma? Or Evil Ryu now? Kinda makes sense. She's sort of throwing fireballs, I guess. I wonder if you can dash cancel her, her skill animation. A couple of years ago, some SC2 pros had an average of like 30 SPM. I don't know what SPM is. I know what APM is, but not SPM. Your Wuwa client just crashed after teleporting for no reason. Yeah, sometimes Wuwa can just crash on its own for like no reason. Not sure what causes it. What team did I use on Shiyu defense second side? I assume you're talking about Shiyu 7. Do I remember right off the top of my head? Remind me, what was Shiyu 7 second side the enemy again? Maybe if I know the enemy, I might remember which team I used. I'm fairly certain I had to use Yanagi for that one. Fairly certain. I can check after I'm done with this map. Shouldn't take too long. It was the Mecha Excavator. Still can't remember. I'm gonna have to check my Shiyu defense directly. Oh, screens per minute? Yeah. I assume that means how much they change their screens or whatever, change what they're looking at. Yeah, to a different position. Yeah, kind of have to do that. Let's see. This should be Shiyu 7, right? My team was Caesar, Yanagi, and Miyabi with the Gulliver as my Bangbu. Yeah. My strategy here was that I remember trying this last week. My strategy here was initially, since obviously the first side is weak to ice, right? I was like, oh, okay, I'll bring Miyabi in for first side because they're weak to ice there. But I soon found out that the team I had for second side just wasn't strong enough. Maybe I could run this again with a more dedicated Yanagi team, maybe. But I was like, okay, well, I guess instead of bringing Miyabi first side, because Miyabi's so fucking busted, I'll just use her against second side, because her DP is just so goddamn high. And so I decided just go into first team with my Ellen team, with the Lucy Lighter Ellen. Even though this side did take me 3 minutes, hey, with Miyabi I was able to clear second side in only a minute and a half. So. So yeah, I was just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna use Miyabi second side, just absolutely fuck this motherfucker. And so that's what I did. Would I kindly donate my polychromes to your devoted viewer, Lord Zera? No, these polychromes are mine. They're mine, bitch. They're mine.
まずはじゃあトヤにかかれば万事あらプロ
用事
わさび消しますわざわざな
You're using Chingy Grace because you don't have and since you don't have Rina Haramasa. If you have Miyabi, I would highly recommend you use her against the Excavator, dude, or on second side Shiyu 7. Because the boss on second side Shiyu 7 has a lot of HP. And you need to have a way to cut through his HP really, really fast. Oh, there's Traveler. It's either that or you're able to chew through first side really, really fast. So that way you have time to slowly whittle down the Excavator boss on second side. Either or, take your pick. Maybe if Miyabi is able to... maybe if Miyabi is able to kill first side really, really fast, maybe. But that strategy didn't really quite work out for me. I used the Ellen Lighter Lycaon and cleared in 111. Second half, you went 135. And Lighter Lycaon. I should really level up my Lycaon then. Seems like Lucy doesn't quite cut it there. I think after I build Astra Yao, I will level up start heavily investing into Lycaon, I think. That and heavily invest more into my Ellen. Honestly, if I get really lucky on Astra's banner, I might go for Ellen's signature. I think having a strong Miyabi and a strong Ellen might be in my favor, or might be worth it.
増やさないでください。
穴だらけだね。
It's Genshin time. Am I getting Ellen's outfit? Zera definitely will. He loves Ellen. I probably will, assuming that costumes are gonna go for the same price as they do in Genshin. At what, like 1360 or however many Genesis crystals that outfits go for in Genshin. If it's the same price in Zenless, then I'll go for their outfits, both Astriel's and Ellen's. Problem is that with Ellen, she's one of the hardest DPSs to use due to clunkiness. Yeah, I know that feeling. I just use do I just pop ults on this shit? It's good. Hey Physalis, if that's how I say your name, did you get the free polychromes they gave out? You're able to get Seth and his engine, which is exciting. Free polychromes? You mean from the live stream / YouTube premiered like 2 days ago? If you're talking about that, then yes. From the code or whatever. I think the code was called like astronomical or some shit. Aiming skill. What is it trying to get me to do? Aim at. Oh, that's funny. You can actually do it with either character. Oh, aim at this dude. Ellen is getting an outfit. Yes, it's just her schoolgirl outfit that you already see NPC Ellen have. Next patch, Calc say we're supposed to get 129 pulls as free to play. Damn, it's quite a lot. Imagine Genshin being generous enough where they give you enough pulls to guarantee at least a oh, I wanted to use Mabuka for this. Imagine Genshin being generous enough where they give you enough pulls to oh yeah, I beat the shit out of this dude now. To where they guarantee you at least a 5-star.
口から心臓が飛び出そうになったこともあるけど
Couldn't fucking be me, folks.
あいつは希望を見つけてチャンスに変えてくれた
Real spin to win gameplay right here, boys.
可能なんてないって覚えてくるんだ
Oh, and ironically, Genshin could never. Yeah, I know, right? At least it sure doesn't feel like that right now. Performing vehicular manslaughter on some fucking icon of death with this dude. Hey, Caliente, how's it going, man? How's my Sunday going? I'm pretty chill. For now. Genshin doing two new banners at the same time, or them testing the waters. Not a great time to be testing the waters, to be fair. If they wanted to test the waters, they should have done that a long time ago.
もっと手っ取り早い方法がある
Hey Angela, welcome back to chat. Or welcome back to the stream. Yeah, now's a really bad time to be testing the waters, so to say. So I don't know what the fuck MiHoYo was thinking trying that shit out now. They should have done that back during like the first year or two of the game. Of course, you're only at 99% exploration. Hey, you can just check your map, remember, Finkel? Just check your map, and, you can pinpoint what exactly you're missing in order to get the last 100%.
休憩を取りつつここから行くまで勝利を味わってください
これで安心だな
Oh shit, you're right, yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it. Another reason why Wuwa exploration is objectively superior to Genshin's.
やっぱりあんたはただもんじゃないやっとあなたはアビスの脅威から完全に解放された
You're glad I'm still doing the gacha? What do you mean, Neki? I'm doing the gacha?
名園の主ではじいちゃんやばあちゃんたちがすでにその手配を
見事なものだね
As in, like, me streaming gacha games or whatever? Or what you mean by that? What you mean by that, Willis?
旅人さんはそんなこと考えて
Only thing being tested is the player base's patience. That's been tested for the last 3 years. Keck.
危険な目にあったら絶対助ける
Indeed.
決めてたの
4時
危険すぎるぞ
僕の同僚に言ってよ
Streaming? Oh yeah, I'm not gonna give up on streaming, but I have to cut back on my streaming. I can't stream every day
諦
anymore.
めるわけにはいかないしな
But I still do want to stream at least a little bit. So I think the compromise I came to was I'll stream during the weekends plus Friday.
勇気と万有は別物だが
じゃあトイレに
このケースに限っては
朝に徹します
例外だ
よいしょな血抜きの中で亡くなった人たちに会っています
くびられたもんだ。
時間の無駄です。どっかにまだなし報いよ。極上の流れ星。
100% whisper in now. On to the next one. Hey, that's what's good. Yeah, thank God for the new exploration assist mechanics where it tells you exactly what you're missing.
実際にこの祝賀会を開かれた選手はさほど多くない。そうだな。
何やら有事である。何のご用ですか。
祝賀会を開くのは
月城
随分と
配置に
久しぶりですよね。
あ、こたびの旅人の
はいはい。
これを開くのに十分だと判断した。さあ、ついてきてくれ。後ほど聖火競技場の真ん中で君が勝ち。
Ironic for Star Rail players to say Genshin could never, but Star Rail turns out to be the most predatory Hoyo game. In terms of gameplay, yeah, sure. Realistically, the memes aside, Genshin and Star Rail both do things that are unique to them. Northern Arena Seat actually requires you to clear everything. It's actually awful. Oh, not Rene, see to the first map? Ah, okay, I see. I thought the Norfall Barrens map was fine. I was actually able to 100% that pretty easy. It's the Desert Highlands, I think, is what I have an issue with. But thankfully, with the update, I don't have to worry about it too much anymore. Desert Highlands, yeah. Hey, but hey, thanks to the updated map stuff, I'll definitely have a better shot at 100%ing everything now. Cause yeah, combine that with the the interactive map, and yeah, you should be able to track down everything, or should be able to. Should be a lot easier in this time now with the 2.0 at least. Okay, all the events in Zenless are done now. Cool. Pull down my webcam here. So it looks like my final, or my most up-to-date gacha currency stash is now 23k polys with 32 master tapes. For stable, doesn't really matter, but I have 3 for what it's worth. And then almost 50 Boopons now. Actually, are we even gonna get a new S rank Bangbu next patch? Probably not, because I didn't hear anything about a new S rank Bangbu. But whenever we get a new S rank Bangbu, we'll go for that. Good shit. Now we wait. Just wait and grind up shit for Astra, I guess. Astra and then Evelyn afterwards. We are getting one for Astra's faction. Okay, cool. Then I'll have a reason to use these Boopons then. It's called Snap Boo. What does it look like?
やっと八神の国を完全に修復できるようになった。早速その作業に取り掛かるつもりだ。あ、いい知らせを待ってるぜ。
What are we doing, Genshin again? This scene in Genshin almost reminds me of like an Age of Empires 2 campaign scene where you have like at the start of a mission, the game gives like a huge army to work with. They're all set up all nicely and shit.
つまりナタ人の模範であることを意味しているんだ。
力を貸してくれて本当にありがとう。
さて、戦士代表として羽飾りをつけてくれるのは同じく名の知れた優秀な戦士。
One thing you wish they added in Zenless in the 141 store is that we can use bamboo chips instead of Denny's. That'd be awesome. Yeah, that'd be really nice. It actually gives another reason why you want to grind Lost Void and Withering Garden a lot.
いずれにせよ戦士代表としてそして個人として旅人に心から祝福を送ろう。その胸の炎がいつまでも純粋に燃え盛ること。
お前のそばには俺たちがいる。我々は一人で戦ったりしない。さあ、祝福の道に進んでくれ。
Okay, is there anything else left that I gotta do in Zenless? I don't think so. Let's see. That Pale Wasteland is done. Bamboo Ethereal is done. The Arc Knights or the Tower Defense event. Collab Designer event is already done. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they're both done. Combat footage review. Yeah, I already did that. Just finished Wind Chaser Haramasa. Shop's done. It's gotcha stuff. I already got Hollow Zero runs done this week. Shu defense is already done, and that's whatever. Buy that. Let's see. I guess I can chill on buying the Boopons, because it's not like I need that many Boopons anymore. At least I don't think so. So actually, I could probably just buy out the other shit now. Like the senior investigation logs and the other supplies. The other supplies are honestly more valuable to me right now anyway. Plenty of supplies. Very good. Lumen looks ridiculous with this, what is this supposed to be? Like a crown of feathers or some shit? That's funny. Lumen runs faster than the kids do. Hey, Obi-Wan, welcome back to the stream. How's it going?
祝福の道沿いには君に憧れる人が大勢集まっていてな、みんな撮影やサインを望んでるんだ。もしよければ少しだけ足を止めてみんなの熱い思いに応え
It's
ち
the
ゃくれないか？
breeding crown. Now you have to plap Lumen. Oh, Zara, you say the darndest things sometimes. Traveler skin pog. Not too bad, just chilling before bed. I'm doing alright. Changed up my streaming schedule, so now I'm only streaming on weekends. While I switch over to trying to find a job, so that way I am no longer fucking poor as
撮
fuck.
影はそこでサインはあそこだ祝福の道はあっちへ伸びてる
Just going through some Genshin stuff right now, because there's some FOMO gems that I gotta get from like clearing the main story and shit.
そのポーズ素敵ね
感謝するいい記念だ
そのポーズもいいわ
もう一枚いいかもう一枚だけ
What is with this fucking paparazzi shit that we're going through right
目
now?
線をこっちに掲示板にそのまま本当にありがとう
What the fuck is the point of this again?
あらフィルム切れだわ撮影はここまで英雄様の時間をあまり奪うのもよく
みんなすごい熱狂ぶりだなもしさ
You're the hero! Yeah, something like that.
撮影へ英雄様が来たわ撮影の準備を
間もなく英雄
What the fuck am I doing here?
ありがとう一生大事にするわ
これが英雄のサインああ幸せだ
はい貴重な時間を割いてサイン会
You're wondering if it's worth getting Ellen in Arena if you already have Miyabi. I think for majority of players, if you already have Miyabi but you don't have Ellen, probably not. In my experience though, having Ellen is still nice because, for example, in this current Shiyu defense you have, and Shiyu 7 specifically, first half is weak to ice, but the second half isn't, but it's like a really tough boss. That has like a lot of HP. So what I ended up doing was I used Ellen first side, and I used Miyabi second side, and that did the trick. Because Miyabi is so strong that, in my opinion, her element almost doesn't even matter. The only reason why it might matter is if an enemy is like weak to resistant to ice, like it resists ice. But even then, Miyabi probably can still fucking put them in the dirt. Just because she's that fucking strong, or she's potentially that fucking strong. So Miyabi should be more of a like a, how should I say, a universal DPS. You should almost treat her like that once she gets strong enough. Which means that, technically speaking, if we're going to look at Miyabi like that, and Miyabi's your only ice character, technically speaking, you don't even have an ice DPS anymore. So, I would still say there's still value in Ellen, but another problem with Ellen is that she's very clunky to use. You have to know how to play her, like, properly. Otherwise, she's probably not worth the investment. Probably. People say Miyabi screwed Ellen. In reality, Miyabi performs better than any other unit against any enemy. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, which is why I say Miyabi's ice element doesn't even almost is like negligible. Like if Mihoyo were to remove Miyabi's ice element tomorrow, it almost wouldn't make a difference. Almost. Two hardest DPSs are probably Haramasa and Ellen. Haramasa I can get the hang of. There's probably the more optimal way to play him I probably won't bother with, like the hold skill when he has no energy or some shit like that. But at the very least, charge shot melee attack follow-ups are not too bad. I can get the hang of those pretty easily. I would say Ellen is definitely harder to play than Haramasa, though. No, the good question is if they have lighter or not. I guess that's true, yeah, because lighter does help out Ellen quite a bit. Yeah, but he does better against enemies that actually resist ice than characters do fighting enemies that are weak to them. I actually still don't know what negative effects that you have to deal with when you fight enemies that are resistant to your character's element. Like, I don't even know what that does. Do they resist some of your damage, or like can you not stun them as easily, or what the fuck's happening there? Or what's supposed to happen in that sort of situation? What are you guys talking about? Miyabi and Ellen aren't even the same element, Keck. You just do less damage? Oh, okay, I see. So a damage penalty. Still pretty that's if it's a straight up damage penalty, then that is quite the serious debuff. Even if it's like what, 10% debuff? Oh god, I got all the baby dinos hanging out here. They actually gave Lumen a dancing animation for this. Hilarious. She even dancing? Why do I also recognize this animation? I feel like I've seen this animation in a somewhere before. In like a MiHoYo game somewhere. It's even funnier when you miss. I should have probably missed on purpose then. Enemies who resist your shit. Oh, they're starting to dance now. Enemies who resist your element and Zenless do 20% less damage, 20% less, or you do 20% less damage to them, 20% less stun to them, and 20% less anomaly. But oh, damn, they hit you in every single aspect, huh? Yeah, that's pretty brutal then. If it were just like a damage penalty, then maybe you could still work with that, maybe. But if it's penalties across the board, then yeah, that's pretty rough. Gonna make something to eat, but you'll still be here. Alright, no problem. I really want something to eat, too. Being poor fucking blows dick. Let me tell you. Ow, fuck. Oh, there's the false sky.
本当に険しい道だな。あれ、なんだ？気味が悪いぞ。なんか目玉
Been there before. I'm there right now, and it fucking blows dick.
死の姿勢がテイワットを観察。マービトがいたぞ。
What you doing here, big girl? That's what Genshin needs. Needs more goofy and sillier moments. I guess so. But it also has to have like a story that actually fucking matters first. Because right now, if Genshin just adds more more silly moments like that, that doesn't really have much meaning. Because it's like, oh, you fucking saved the world. Now you get to fucking dance like you're at a fucking 70s or 80s dance club or some shit. Yeah, that doesn't really make too much of an impression on me. If anything, I'm just gonna think it's pretty cringe and move on. So like the rest of the story actually has to improve first. Or preferably they improve at the same time as they add like sillier shit. And what are the chances of Genshin's story actually getting any better? Who knows? Finding a lost sibling has been done to death. I mean, that's fine. Like having a generic overarching story is fine. It's just how you execute it is what matters more. You can make a game about an overdone genre or write a story about an overdone trope, but as long as you execute it well, then you know nobody's gonna you know, well, maybe some people might, but most people won't like fucking deck you for using an overdone trope or like a generic stereotypical story. If it's done right and if the writing is enjoyable and there's like enough like twists and turns where it's like, oh my god, this happens, right? The problem with Genshin is that the whole idea of, oh, we're looking for our lost brother or sister, and it's been 4 years and we've still made no fucking progress towards that. Like honestly, since I've been skipping this story most of the time, I don't understand why we're still even bothering, why Traveler's still bothering to run around talking to all their Archons to see what the fuck they know about our sibling. Or about their sibling. Like, none of the Archons have been able to help you up to this point. What the fuck makes you think any of the other ones will know anything, you know? And especially now that we've actually seen them meet their fucking sibling face to face. So it's like, clearly, like, we should be going after, we should try to hook up with, Dainsluff more than the Archons themselves. So it's like, what the fuck? What are we even doing? Maybe because we waste time helping these various regions instead of fucking actually looking. I know, right? Clearly, Traveler is too nice. In quotes. Here's El Capitan.
それに以前あれは
俺の信じ副作用は500年前の災害の戦友たちの
彼らの魂が
今の地脈の熟
彼からそれが人類にとって
こちらの死の失勢のおかげで俺の血液カーン・ルイヤ人は重罪を犯しそして呪いをかけられた。だがその中には無実の人の方が多い。俺がヤガミに命を捧げればお前は死をそのパラドックスをどうにかしない限りこの世界を支える断りの根幹をも揺るがしかねない。
Is Cali lit at the moment? Yeah, but this happens every year, to be honest.
その責任は負えないだろう。お前の
Like last year, I think last year and maybe the year before, it was a little bit different because we actually got rain, a decent amount of rain, and God knows how long. But yeah, normally it's the norm for California to be on fire every year at some point of the year. It's kind of surprising though to have fires at this time of the year, considering it's fucking winter right now. Usually, having fires break out during the summer makes more sense. But hey, you know, Southern California being what it is, maybe we shouldn't be so surprised that we even get devastating fires during the middle of the fucking winter. But you know, it is what it is.
この地とその尊厳そして我々と共に戦った全ての同胞のため
Hey KDMC, welcome back.
国はほぼ砕けた貴殿の戦友もナタの戦士も
How's the farming going? Haven't really been farming much of anything except for events, I guess, technically. Just finished all of the Zenless events. Now I'm trying to finish at least the main quest of Genshin here. Get the 500 extra the FOMO gems from story for completing story in time.
英雄には帰る場所が与えられるべきだ
Hey Kingdom Hearts boy, welcome back. Almost have M2 Miyabi, but you're probably cooked for the upcoming banners. Yeah, I would like M2 Miyabi too, but I've decided to hold the trigger and go for Astra and Evelyn later.
どちらか選べ
Especially Evelyn. I fuck with Evelyn pretty hard. Especially 3 separate fires, yeah. Dude, I think the Palisades fire and I believe it's the Eaton fire. Those ones are the ones that are out of control right now. The other fires, there were a couple other smaller fires. I think maybe they were smaller, but those are, I think last I heard, they were mostly contained. It's just the Eaton and the Palisades fires that are really, really bad right now. And of course, they're still spreading. I think last time I checked, they said they were spreading east, I think. Yeah. Z3 question, got no one next patch. Is any of the reruns worth getting? Maybe, maybe Chingy. I would definitely recommend Chingy over Ellen. Is this supposed to be a World of Warcraft reference? Like the Lich King, like the Lich King reference to the Lich King cutscene? Yeah, it is. This is basically a Lich King reference.
ということは彼が永遠にここに座っていることになるのか。
ヤガミ隊長は今どんな状態だそれを知る必要はないわ不死の者にとって属世からの離脱こそが
Yeah, the Frozen Throne shit. Yeah.
そうかなら私の心からの感謝を伝えてくれるとありがたい
Imagine people remember that. The only reason why I recognize this is because I've been watching a lot of OnlyFans WoW streams recently, and then not too long ago, I think I watched a streamer. It was probably like Lakari or somebody. Go through the Frozen Throne cinematic, or the cutscene in World of Warcraft, or either they watched it in game or they watched like a YouTube video about it. So I immediately recognized this cutscene in Genshin right now. It's like basically the same, like basically the same premise, probably. Or at least the way it's laid out, at least in this scene, is very, very familiar. But anyways, whoever it was who asked if the reruns were worth considering, if you don't have a good stunner yet, then definitely Chingy. You already have her because you already have her, so you're going for her signature. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Why did Hoya put all the reruns in one phase? What do you mean? Are they doing it? Are they pulling a Genshin where Evelyn and Astra Yao are on the same fucking half of a patch or what?
だからこそ死の姿勢に強い憎しみを抱いてたんだと思う。でも最終的に彼はヤガミと一体化し、それによってヤガミは永遠の命を手に入れた。隊長のあの一戦は本当に見事なものね。ところで
Evelyn is solo rate up second half, but first half has 3 banners? What the fuck? Why? Huh? Who's the third? They're saying first half apparently is going to be Astra, Yao, Ellen, and Chingy all together for 3 banners total. And like, why? That makes no fucking sense. And then Evelyn will be the only banner for second half? What the? Hoyo taking 1 step forward and 3 steps back. Well, I wouldn't go so far as calling this 3 steps back, but it's like, it's really fucking weird. You swore you heard Chingy with Evelyn? Yeah, I'm hoping that's the case. Yeah. Nah, phase 1 is Astra Ellen and phase 2 is Evelyn Chingy. That's what I expect, yeah. I sure fucking hope that's the case. Bit curious to know where you got that info. Who was it that said that? We're gonna get 3 banners in first half. KDMCA. Yeah, I'm a little bit curious to know where you got that information, KDMCA. Like, where did you hear that shit? That, and if that's how they were gonna do it, then I think I would have heard other people bitch about it by now. Cause like we knew Mavuika's and Sitlali's banners were gonna be together as soon as we saw the preview stream, so there was no doubt about that because they just straight up told us. And to be fair, I didn't watch the Zenless stream. I didn't watch all of the Zenless stream. I probably overslept it if I remember correctly, but. If that's the case, then I would have people coming to my chat right now. I would have had people coming to my chat since last Friday, or since a couple days ago, being all like, you know, oh, did you hear they're gonna have 3 banners the first side and only 1 banner the second side, or the second half, or some shit. So no, man, I don't know where you heard that from, KDMCA. I hope you're not right. I hope you're wrong, and nothing against you. I hope they don't do that. But I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be this weird triple banner first half bullshit. But unless you can prove that first side really does have 3 banners going on at once, yeah, I don't know how true that is. But again, I sure hope you're not right with that. I sure hope you're wrong with that one, just for the sake of my own fucking sanity when it comes to fucking Mihoyo's dumb shit decisions. Should you roll for Astra and Evelyn since you think they're going to replace Nicole and Soldier 11? Now that I know that Astra's been heavily nerfed during the beta, so she's not as cracked as I initially heard about her. Unless there's a specific reason why you want to use Astra Yao over, unless there's a specific reason that, or unless there's something that Astra Yao does that nobody else does. I mean, I guess she's Ether, so just for that reason alone, maybe. Personally, I'm gonna roll for both of them. But do you have to roll for either of them? I don't know. I have no idea how strong they are. I would say pure gameplay wise, if you had to pick and choose between either of them, you'd probably roll for Astra first, just because we don't have that many Ether characters in the game yet. We only have 2. Honestly, I think it would have been better if Astra Yao were like a DPS. It's kind of weird having 2 supports and only 1 DPS Ether character right now in the game. But will Astra Yao replace Nicole? Well, if you get her, then sure, maybe. But is Astra Yao herself on her own strong enough to replace Nicole? To the point where you try to roll for her? I don't know, man. Maybe. I mean, I'm assuming she'll be better. But if she's gonna be that much better, I'm not sure. Maybe. Which Chinese New Year events am I looking forward to in my gacha games? None, really. I'm not Chinese, so I don't give a shit about Chinese New Year. The most I give a shit about Chinese New Year is when I was working in my logistics jobs, and what is it? And we would have to plan our shit around Chinese New Year, because when Chinese New Year hits, or when it arrives, all of our Chinese customers would take, like, I don't know, anywhere from like 2 to 3 to 4 weeks off, so we wouldn't have as much work. Honestly, most of my gacha games, even though most of them are run by Chinese studios, most of them don't really do Chinese New Year events. I mean, I guess some of them do. So I guess the most I care about in that case is just are just the freebies that they give us. But besides that, I don't really give a shit. Unironically, I think Genshin might be the gacha that does Chinese, that puts the most emphasis on Chinese New Year with their Lantern Rite shit. Because at least with how Genshin does Lantern Rites, for the past several years, every time they put out a new 4-star character, they've usually been a Liyue 4-star, and they usually let you pick them as a free 4-star from doing Lantern Rite. That's how I got gaming last year, and that's likely how I'm gonna get Lanyan next patch too. So in that case, probably Genshin would be my default answer, because Genshin's Chinese New Year shit actually has an impact on my account. C6 Miyabi? Me? No. I don't have C6 Miyabi. I sure wish I did, though. Rolling for C6 Miyabi would be real nice. Somebody sent you screenshots from the stream. 3 S-rank characters are slotted for Phase 1. In the stream, both Chingy and Ellen show their shit as being Phase 1. Oh, but it's just a typo. The official page shows Chingy Phase 2. Okay. If it's a typo, then we can't really blame you then.
彼らは最初の雨とともに帰ってくるだろう。長きにわたって歌われてきたあの歌のように我々は記憶と太陽と風運命とこれらすぐ別れを告げ愛する彼らの功績を強い意志と同じくこの戦争で命を捧げた者がカーン・ルイヤの戦士だった彼は500最後にファデュイに対し
Your safe haven Zenless hasn't been tainted yet? Yeah. Would be a goddamn travesty if they ruined Zenless not even a year into the fucking game's life cycle. Not saying that having two rerun banners on the same half would ruin the game necessarily, but definitely wouldn't be a good look, that's for fucking sure. Can we talk to everybody? Yeah, we can actually.
筋肉は危機を乗り越え
The game kind of already did that, which is why they had to do this soft reset. Well, what do you mean by that? Now we can finally talk to fucking Mavlika about some lore shit. Where the fuck is Lumen's brother, yo?
その光景を君たちも目にしただろ人間がアビスの力にだがそん君なら旅の先でその真相を見答えは反言の歌は君が再び立ち上がれただが私はその応援も隊長の部下が一通の手紙を届けてくれた
Captain Subordinate sent us a letter left behind after our duel at the stadium. He asked Sarit said to remove him from the responsibility of obtaining gnosis. This request is granted. Captain respecting the outcome of that match refused to violate his principles, but this is the last final gnosis. Doubt started, so we'll let the situation stand. Yeah, so basically, long story short, they probably yoinked the gnosis at some point. I'm surprised we didn't even see the fucking gnosis. Perhaps a replacement hard drive was sent. Actually, yeah, since we never saw Natlan's gnosis, like, does Maverick still have it? They're probably gonna steal it somewhere, like one way or another. So whatever. Not that I should give a shit about Natlan's gnosis in the first place. So the fucking Russians are gonna grab it one way or another. Have I done Nikkei solo raid yet? I've been doing I'm all caught up with like just the regular raids, but I have yet to do my actual ranking raid. I'll probably do that like tomorrow or something off stream. But I've just been doing my daily 3 runs so far for now. Haven't done like a serious ranking attempt yet. I don't really take solo raid ranking runs that seriously. I just do it just so that I can score like have a placing and so I can get like 2,000 gems or something after the solo raid's done, something like that. We actually saw her using gnosis. Then it must have been a cutscene that I must have not seen, because I just had Natlan's story just kind of running in the background while I was playing Zenless most of the time. So if we did see it, then I didn't see the specific cutscene myself then. The Russians, I mean, it's like what? Let's be real. What else? Who else are they supposed to be? You know. We never saw Raiden's gnosis either, right? I don't know actually. I think if I remember correctly, I think Miko gave up the gnosis. Yeah, I think Miko gave up the gnosis and gave it to either what was her fucking name? The Harbinger who got fucking smacked by Raiden. Oh yeah, Signora. Miko, I'm pretty sure Miko just straight up surrendered the gnosis to either Signora or Wanderer, or sorry, Scaramouche, in exchange for us. Like, it was basically a hostage exchange. pretty sure that was how Inazuma lost its Gnosis, I think. Yeah, Miko gave it to Scaramouche, yeah, so I'm remembering it right. I think I still vaguely remember that cutscene. You when you called Northern Parliament girls in Azure Lane the Russians, I mean they basically are. Mika gave it to Scaramouche, and then Nahida yoinked it from him when we beat his ass in Sumeru, and then traded it with Dottore together with Dendro. Why did Nahida surrender the Gnosis again? Her what is it? Sumeru's and Inazuma's? Was to negotiate that Dottore would leave Sumeru alone or something? And so Dottore was alright, cool. Then sure, I guess I'll leave you guys alone or some shit. Two seconds remaining. For what? Oh, Shiu defense 7. Hey, congrats on clearing it. To obtain knowledge intel from from Dottore, and that so that she could get him to delete his clones or some shit. Ah. Direct conflict with the Fatui is unavoidable. Yeah, because our next region should be Snechnaya, but we're probably not going to go there right away, according to the 6.0 leaks. Make sure you're ready for any scenario. On a related note, you've acquired some new intel about the fragment of sudden clear sky. Oh, the false sky. Such fragments are known as Ancient Moon's remnants, relics of secret source technology from the era of ancient dragons. Coincidentally, a small squad of Fatui infiltrated our border at the same time it appeared. Investigation revealed to be subordinates of the Zedocta. Dottore. Their stronghold is a Nod Cry. Oh yeah, Nod Cry is the region, the border region that some of y'all told me about, I think, right? Land with long history not far from Snechnaya. People there can use very special powers. Such mysterious power predates even the 7 elements of Tevat. Ooh, potential new elements. Hopefully, it's like some sort of like light versus void element, but it might not be that specifically. Could be something else. Ooh, excited for that. Ancient Moon's remnants, Doctor, mysterious power, project that connects all three must be ambitious indeed. Yada yada yada. Send Columbina. Actually, how do you pronounce her name? Is it Columbina or Columbina? Columbina? I guess you can call her Columbina. Because usually I pronounce it as Columbia, like Columbus, Columbia and shit like that. Sounds a little bit more natural to say than Columbina. Not to mention Columbina sounds like Columbine, and as an American, kind of sensitive. But I guess it sucks that, speaking of Harbingers, I guess it sucks that we're not going to have El Capitano as a playable character anymore. It's town. Oh, okay, so I should pronounce it as Columbina. Columbina. Some leaks say he will somehow, but they're kind of sus. Yeah, I don't know about that. Because they haven't made... I still think that they will make Signora playable eventually at some point. But, like, it's been fucking 4 years. Or 3 years, technically. So, like, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if MiHoYo does stick to their guns of not making Signora playable at all. So if they've gone this long without breaking the Signora, breaking the Signora containment glass, then Yeah, we'll see if they do anything with El Capitano. GFL2 question, is Diane safe to skip? Yes, KDMCA. She's not going to be meta at all from what I hear. Only roll for her if you actually like her. And I do, so I don't mind rolling for her. But if you care mainly about meta, then yeah, you can skip Diane. As long as you have Wa2K, you're good. Wa2K and Suomi. Yeah, otherwise you can skip type 95. Hope you're safe from the fires. Yeah, Jolter, don't worry about me. I'm good. The fires aren't in my area. Thought I was in LA. I am, but like the outskirts, and I'm in the opposite direction of the fires, I think. And before I fucking dox myself, but whatever. But yeah, all you need to know is that I'm good. I don't imagine that I have to evacuate. I did get a on my phone. I did get like an evacuation order, but my area, I don't think anybody's been like evacuating from my area, so I'm good. Hey yo, in over in YouTube chat. Hopefully you're enjoying the weekend. Don't know how they bring back someone who was literally burned to a crisp. Yeah, I don't know. But hey, it's Genshin. Bullshit does happen, so. Fuck Echo. Excuse me, Echo XP. Thanks for listening to your TED Talk. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one L that Wuwa takes compared to Genshin, or hell, even any of the other MiHoYo games. The one rare monumental L in Wuwa. Why the fuck is it so hard to farm fucking Echo XP in that game? Holy fucking shit, so fucking stupid. Heard the government keeps funneling the evacuation notices. Well, this is not a federal responsibility. It's a state responsibility. But if you're talking about the state government, like the California state government, then yes, you're absolutely right. But if you're talking about like the federal U.S. government, like the overarching government, then no, you can't really blame this on them. I don't think this is a federal matter anyway. This problem, as big as it is, not big enough to warrant like a federal response. This is, I think, right now, mainly a state responsibility. Like maybe some of the National Guard's been deployed to help out, but last I heard, it's not like the National Guard's been mobilized to help deal with the situation. I mean, they're not firefighters in the first place, so what can they do, really? In truth, apart from few ancient names associated with a certain tribal culture or tradition, most ancient names can be inherited by anyone. Your name likely falls under that category. Way up will select someone who shares your character and then names them as your successor. Of course, that won't happen for a very long time. Why don't we have any questions about where the fuck our brother is? Or where the fuck Lumen's brother is? Have we just given up on, like, asking any of these Archons where the fuck her brother is? Fucking Keck. I guess Rotchev is the Fatui representative. One of who is it? One of El Capitano's subordinates, I guess. Yeah.
グスレットの魂に取りつかれた時、なのに隊長は僕たちにとっては悲しいリベ
隊長カピターノの強さは過去の先入観。
Let's see. I think I gotta talk to these girls out here.
族長にし聞いたよことはっていうのに私はいい上に行ってみたいいねでもその前に筋肉はその危機を乗り越えあそうだ時間があるもし今度
I assume we'll visit Ian-san's region at some point. Kind of disappointed we didn't see her region first before all this shit went down. But oh well.
子供の頃困難を襲っても大人にな
エンジン様がおっしゃった通りお前が俺たちのために
The minimap in Wuwa should also show more when you fly than when you run/walk. Yeah, agreed. Not a bad idea.
もしいつか歴史に通し
Why the fuck is this shit in Latin? Excuse me? Bitch, Latin doesn't even exist in this fucking world. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of here with that Latin shit. Something something gnosis something something.
もしかして
This monument commemorates the 2057 brave. Only 2000? Wow, what war? Some war this was. War more. This was more like a fucking border skirmish. The only Archon who had any info on our sibling was Zhongli, but he's under contract not to say anything. Yeah, probably. Probably. She was one of the trailer characters, and her tribe is the last one. Yeah, fucking trailer bullshit. The trailer bait and switch. They took Latin America a little too literally. Keck. Keck. Back from dinner. Hey, welcome back, Obi-Wan.
朝からまあいいでは
聞いてみるかなんか
この物語は今の時代を生きる偉大なる英雄たちの話じゃ主人公は3人の偉大な英雄1人目は実力もさることそして何より
そうそう口を挟まのちーちゃん
Okay. I already read through like the important shit on Genshin, so I will switch over to Wuwa. Uh, 1.4 satisfaction survey. Oh, I should probably get this done too. Because you never know when that extra 30,000 Denny's actually comes in handy. Guess I'll keep Zenless open up for the time being. I think I'll mute it though. Okay, Wuwa time. How much stamina am I at right now? 154. Excuse me. I don't want to do a run of this just yet. I think I'll go and farm these guys.
二人目の英雄も異国から来たものじゃ。ずっと前にもナタを訪れたことがある彼は、多くの亡き戦友の魂を自らの体の中に収めている。
Initial thought of Natlan's story was that, or your prediction of for how Natlan's story was gonna go is that it was gonna be influenced by like Spain or Mexico, and I thought it was gonna be about conquest. Yeah, it'd be more appropriate for the region, that's for sure. We have them obsessed with war to the point where it causes the region to be destroyed. Archon is at the forefront of pushing everyone to do it. That would definitely be very accurate. That would be more accurate to how the real-life Aztecs turned out to be, yeah. And whoever sacrifices themselves to... whoever loses has to sacrifice themselves to the fire. Yeah, that's a little bit much for Hoyo. They can't risk doing something like that. That's a little bit too violent and too... a little bit too dark.
旅人のアドバイスのおかげでカチーナは自らを奮い立たせ、ついに預順者の戦争への切符を勝ち取った。
Yeah, Buldak carbonara, and it was a bit spicy. I have yet to try like those like spicy Korean instant ramen brands like Buldak, and I've had Shin Ramen before. I like Shin Ramen actually, especially the Shin Ramen Black brand, I think it's called. The Shin Ramen that comes in like the black packaging. I remember really liking that. Maybe when I get some money, I'll go out and buy some. It's been a while. Hopefully my body can still take it. Probably can't, but it will. Yeah, we all have to be friends, yeah.
すべての脅威が取り除かれ、ナタは新たな時代を迎えた。旅人はナタの生を守るため、隊長カピターノは死を迎えるために戦った。
You like Buldak? They're pretty nice. Yeah, I've seen like I think I remember like for example Pippa from Face Connect do like eat Buldak ramen on stream or something, or was it somebody else? I forget. I mean, I know a handful of VTubers have like done like spicy ramen challenges where they eat like Buldak or something. I think Buldak is the brand that they go with. Never had it myself yet. I think it's a relatively newer brand, I think, because I know Shin Ramen has been around for ages now. I think Buldak might be a slightly newer brand that became popular recently, or you know, relatively more recently. So I still got to give it a try. Kuro made new versions of Echo sets and 1.0 characters again. I think if your character's old echoes are still good enough, as long as they clear what 70 CR and 200 CD, I think that honestly they'll be fine. Yeah, because definitely farming new echo sets in this game is a fucking massive pain in the ass. One of the few L's that Wuwa takes compared to Genshin. Shin Ramen also has their own fire noodles too. Yeah, I'm sure they do. They're spicy, but not like burn your insides out spicy. Yeah, I don't like I can deal with spice, but I don't like it when the spicy is like spicy just for the sake of being spicy. Like that kind of spice is not fun to eat, or it's not fun to have. I don't know how many of you guys have had like speaking of spicy, I don't know how many of you guys have had Dave's chicken. For those of you who live in America, I actually don't know if Dave's Chicken is like a regional franchise. It might be a national franchise. It's definitely a newer chicken place or a newer chicken joint. But Not too long ago, my friend Protagonist and I drove out to try Dave's Chicken, and I really like how they do their spice. Like it's spicier than what I'm normally comfortable with, but the spice itself is very, very good. So I was actually able to tolerate the higher spice profile just because it was really nice to eat. Like it wasn't like a fucking, you know, miserable fucking, you know, your mouth is literally on fire for like the next 20 minutes, and no amount of milk or cold water is gonna fucking help. Is gonna fucking bail your ass out of that. It's actually so fucking good. Yeah, I know, man. I really like Dave's Chicken. I don't know if I can say I love it, because I just haven't had it enough. But the few times that I've gone there, it's always been a great experience. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a fan of Dave's Chicken, for sure. Heard it's good. Yeah, I like it. I like it quite a bit. Mainly for the reason that, like I said earlier, the way they do their spice is really nice. It's not spicy just for the sake of being spicy. Like it's actually a pleasure eating that kind of spice, where it actually enhances the flavor rather than just like burn your fucking lips off, that kind of shit. Because I've definitely had spice before where it's like, it's like very obvious, oh no, it's just spicy for the sake of being spicy. And again, I don't really like that sort of spice. Like, not to say it's completely pointless, obviously, that kind of spice is great for, like, punishment challenges and, like, you know, like spicy challenges and whatnot, see if you can withstand it, but, yeah, I'm not that kind of guy, I'm not that masochistic, so, I prefer spicy foods that are actually fun to eat. You like to tune the burdock spice with cheese and an egg. I really wish that... I don't know how many of you guys have watched, like, videos of, like... Because I really like watching videos of, like, you know, there are some food channels out there, like the Korean food channels on YouTube specifically, where it's just like a silent video. There's no commentary except from, like, the people actually talking in the background. But they just basically give you, like, a tour of, like, a food place, and they show you how the people there make the food, and, you know, what the food looks like during, like, the actual, like, when they make it, and obviously the final product at the end. I remember watching a couple videos where it's like that, but they show, like an automated, like, ramen place, where it's like you walk in, you know, there's no employees, everything's basically just self-serve, right? But it's got all the ramen brands you could ever think of, and you just pay for the ramen and maybe some of the toppings too. Like, all the toppings are already there, and then you prepare the ramen, grab your toppings, blah blah blah, and you sit down and eat. I really wish we had something like that here in America. I guess if you were to look hard enough, maybe you can find a place like that in, like, downtown LA, especially in Koreatown. But I don't live in Koreatown, so fuck me, I guess. I really wish those kinds of places were more widespread, but at the same time, hell if that shitty could ever exist in America. Are you fucking kidding me? Imagine trying to open a fucking self-serve store in, like, fucking in like your average, you know, downtown city. Holy fuck, people would just steal everything in less than in like half a business day. Holy fucking shit. But I do kind of wish there was like a joint where like a franchise or something where it's like, oh, it's basically same idea, but, you know, you walk into a store, you got employees there, and it's basically, you know, any sort of ramen brand you want, you know, you order up and give yourself some toppings, and, you know, you're on your way. Really wish there were some places like that, but because I know they have them in Korea. I'm pretty sure they have them in Japan too, because why wouldn't they? Have you tried the ghost pepper flavor though? No, but I know my friend Protagonist did because he's a true spice boy. I'm pretty sure he's tried it. I think he said it was okay. The fries. I really want to try their fries. Yeah. One of these days, I really want to go back to my local Dave's joint and just order like their main fries thingy. I think I remember their fries being excellent too. Yeah. Probably one of the some of the better fries I've had from like a fast food establishment. Spicy like flaming hot Cheetos. Actually, I've never really had flaming hot Cheetos, so actually I don't know how spicy those are. I'm not gonna lie.
これで白は赤に染まった。
In your city, there's a Korean grocery where they make their own homemade kimchi and you always take a huge jar of that with the kimbap and packets of ramen noodles. Yeah, I think yeah, there's a Korean supermarket in my area that's kind of like that too. I don't know if they make their own in-store kimchi. By any chance, Super Meme Gentleman, is the Korean supermarket that you're talking about, is it the Hamnan chain brand or franchise rather, or is it like actually I don't know if it's S-Mart. S-Mart is definitely more, or S-Mart or H-Mart. Those Korean supermarkets are more catered to like an American palate. I think they're definitely more Americanized. I think Hamnan chain is the more classic Korean supermarket chain. But I've got a couple of Hamnan chains in my area. Couple? I think there's at least 2 in my local area. 2 or 3, I forget. But the one that I've grown up going to, I don't know if they make their own in-house in-store kimchi. They might, actually. I think I remember stopping by sometimes and I see like some workers in like the corner of the store like preparing their own kimchi, I think. Which would mean that they do in fact prepare their own in-store kitchen or their in-store kimchi. But I know for a fact that my Hamnan chain, there's like this lady who runs like an in-store restaurant. This really old grandma lady. And she makes homemade kimbap every day, I think, fresh. And before I moved to this place, I lived very close to that Hamnan chain. So every time I'd come back from work, or not every time, but a lot of the time when I'm coming back from work, I would stop by that Hamnan chain, pick up, you know, kimbap if I'm feeling like it for dinner, and I'd come back and eat it. So... How do you get your Wuwa Twitch drops? Make sure to connect your Twitch account to your Wuwa account. Just type into Google like Wuthering Waves Twitch account connect or whatever the fuck, and then just follow the instructions that they give you there, and then you should be good to go. Not a branch; it's a family-owned store. Okay, that's even better then. Yeah. Yeah, homemade kimchi is by far the best. I mean, most food is much better when it's like homemade, obviously. But yeah, especially kimchi, because you can taste the difference between like store-made or like prepackaged kimchi, like manufactured kimchi, for lack of a better word, and homemade. There's a pretty big fucking difference. At least I would like to think so. Anyway. Why does the 50% extra crit damage on Miyabi's signature engine not show in her stat sheet? I have no fucking idea. I have no clue. I don't know why they don't show that. I certainly could not tell you. Because I didn't know that either. I remember on stream, not back when Miyabi came out, I was like, I was like, oh yeah, Miyabi's W engine crit damage does show on her stat sheet. But then when I looked at it again, I was like, wait a minute, it actually doesn't. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know why. It should. But it doesn't for some reason. AOTS Dava, how's it going, man? Okay, are we finally done with this shit? Alright, finally. Is that enough for another multi in Genshin? Yes, sir, it is. Time to fucking waste this multi. First multi-sit lolly. Come here. And of course, nope. But of course. What other achievements can I redeem here? Actually, how many more pulls can I get out of the battle pass? One more intertwined fate, and then 680 gems for completing the battle pass itself. Usually, I can complete the battle pass within the first half of a client patch. Usually. Keyword being usually. I guess I can run around clearing the ley lines for the extra weekly battle pass points and shit. Might as well go do that, I guess. You gotta pull in Sit Lolly's secret spot, the one in the trailer. I don't know where that is. Unfortunately. 0.6% rates, gotta love them. They're absolutely amazing. Said no fucking person ever. Why the fuck did they give Pom Pom a skin? No fucking idea.
されやすい。私たちは自分たちをよく総称しますね。しかしこれは決して悪い意味ではありません。むしろ可能性を見出しているのですよ。時に未知の嵐に出会うことがあります。でもその嵐は私たちをあの海岸に連れて行ってくれました。急がなくてもいいのよ。
Why our game is trying to capitalize on the floating mascot? Thought people didn't like that anymore. Well, the hardcore players don't like them, but for casual players, they still hit pretty hard. It's the casual players that really like the whole floating mascot thing. Paimon might be overdone at this point, but as long as the other floating mascots in the other gacha games aren't as fucking annoying as Paimon, I think people won't really have a problem with that. That, and remember, these are Asian gacha games we're talking about. Remember, the Asians have a thing for cute floating mascots. Particularly the Japanese and the Chinese are starting to adopt like the cute mascot trope more and more. Don't know why it's letting you not connect your Kuro account and Twitch account to get your drops. You click it and nothing happens. Really? You're not getting any confirmation that says that your accounts are like connected somehow or something like that? Because it should, I believe the website should give you some sort of confirmation saying that, oh yeah, your accounts are not connected. You can now, you know, start getting Twitch drops now or something like that. So if it doesn't give you that confirmation, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on there. Nothing? Then yeah, I don't know, man. Not sure how to troubleshoot that. I don't know. Refresh the website maybe and check to see if anything changed.
思いがけずその地に足を踏み入れました。彼らの持つ技術や理念に触れることができたのはまさに奇跡と言えるでしょう。
かかれ。
行け、もう自由だ、自由。
捕まえた。痛がっちゃうね。飛ぶか。
You think we can fund Masamune some psychiatric help after all the suffering he went through?
急がなくてもいいのよ。終わりね。撤収。捕まえた。せい。やっ。急がなくてもいいのよ。
ブラックショアとラグーナを結ぶ安全な航路は一つしかありません。
どの目が出るか
そしてそれを知っているのはモンテリファミリーだけ。
かかれ。
つまりナビゲーションモジュールが正しく動作しさえすれば必ず劇団と出会うと踏んだだけですわ。回路の開拓をしている際嵐に巻き込まれ思いがけずその地に足を踏み入れました。彼らの持つ技術や理念に触れることができたのはまさに奇跡と言えるでしょう。
よっ。
Try another browser, maybe. Yeah, try to use a different internet browser. See if that works.
周りを見張っててくれ、あまり遠くに。
もうええ。石煙に葬られよ。せや。加速するぞ。
じゃあな。
捕まえた。急がなくてもいいのよ。急がなくてもいいのよ。
Try Chrome first, then Edge, and nothing. You can. I guess you can try Firefox. If Firefox doesn't work either, then at that point, I'm pretty sure it's not an internet browser issue, but it's most likely an account issue. I don't know what it could be though. Like, are you sure you're getting everything, you're doing everything right? Actually, I have no idea what kind of weapon I want from Battle Pass anymore. Maybe Sacrificial Jade. Actually, the Sit Lolly. Actually, let me look up Sit Lolly's weapon options. Let's see, Genshin helper spreadsheet. Cryo. Go down to Sit Lolly's entry. Her weapon, Starcaller's watch is her signature. Oh, she just wants if she doesn't have her signature, she just wants Thrilling Tales or Favonius or Wandering Even Star, I guess. See, high refinements, Wandering Even Star could be a better option if the team has multiple attack scaling units with significant damage share. So okay, so she can actually support multi-core teams, and then hyper carry style teams. Thrilling Tales is better. Makes sense. And with Favonius Codex, while the other options are preferred, this can still be good if the team needs higher energy. Okay, good to know. Okay, so she doesn't give a shit about having a Sacrificial Jade then. Actually, I want to check how many copies of Wandering Even Star even have. I know I have a couple. I don't know how many though exactly. Wandering Even Star. Oh, I actually do have an R5 version of Wandering Even Star. Okay, that's rather convenient. Oh, I even have one leveled up and ready to go, too. Cool. And I should also have a level 90 dragon thrilling something, whatever. Yeah, because my Barbara has one. And of course, I could always grab another copy of an R5 Dragon Tales Keck. Easy. Okay. So yeah, that still means I have no idea what I want to pick for my Battle Pass weapon this season. Actually, Chad, I might as well ask, just in case anybody happens to know this, but what is the best Season 2 Genshin Battle Pass weapon anyway? Because I have no idea which one might be the best one. Restart your PC and try again. If restarting still doesn't work, there might be a chance that the what is it? That the website did confirm it, but then what is it? The website did confirm it, but like for whatever reason the confirmation window isn't popping up. So after you restart your PC, maybe come back to this stream and see if you're getting any progress on your thingy. Actually, no, I think you gain progress regardless of whether or not your accounts are linked anyway in the first place. So I guess you'd have to accrue enough watch time first, and then you have to see if you can claim them properly. If you can claim them, then obviously that means your accounts are connected. But if you can't claim them, that means they're not. So I guess you'd know for sure by then, or something like that. Jade for Novelette. My Novelette already has a signature, so getting copies of Jade is not really that useful for me anymore. I guess I could do what I did for the first set of Battle Pass weapons and eventually try getting everything to R5, I guess. For some reason, I went for an R6 copy of Solar Pearl, though. I guess I'll just go for an R5 copy of Wolffang. Fuck it. Don't think it really matters for me anymore. You're in dire need of swords in Genshin. Back to Wuwa. You are about to start a long quest line. Oh, wonderful. I love long quest lines. Totally. Is Traveler, no, not Traveler, Rover wearing a mask too? No. Let's see. Oh, we have to take a photo. Will you V6 Dion and GFL2 and put her on a support list so we can all take turns using her? That would be a funny joke, actually. But no. Not V6 Dion, that's for fucking sure. You sound like I actually have money to throw around on gacha games. I sure wish that was the case. But no, I'll probably just get V0 and be happy with that.
私たちも警戒は続く。そろそろ劇団が到着。舞台に上がる準備はできましたか？ではここ行こう。
Oh, I just talked to Carlotta.
では
Cutscene.
行きましょう。
Cool.
私たちの舞台へ。
While the cutscene is playing, I will actually drop a $50 pack on Genshin. Because I really want Sitlolly. 50 bucks for barely fucking 4 pulls. Holy fucking shit, this is basically just daylight robbery.
一時の快楽に溺れず今一度思い出すのです。私たちをつなぐものが何か。
Gotta add that to my spending tab. It is today, 12th.
自分を枠にはめるとはまさに
I think that's Mr. Brandt over there. How much should a pull cost? In my honest opinion, I think that in gacha games, max value packs should not cost more than $50. I think 50 bucks should be the maximum price cap that a gacha game, or hell, any mobile game for that matter, should have for their like highest value like gem pack. I would be open to the idea of like say, because a lot of gacha games sell you like bundles, right? I would be okay with bundles costing more than that if it's very obvious that the amount of value you get out of like a, say for example, a $100 bundle is like well worth more than $100 bucks. Like say for example, there's a $100 bundle out there, but together all of its contents combined, the combined value is like $150 instead, right? And it's basically like a 50% discount. Then sure, I can deal with that. But if we're only talking about like gem packs, where you only get gems out of it, then I think packs should cost no more than 50. I think it's ridiculous that gacha games think it's okay, and we let them get away with this, that, you know, gem packs can cost more than a fucking AAA game. That shit is fucking bonkers. Should never have been a thing to begin with. Or at the very least, if you're gonna sell, like, say, for example, a $100 fucking gem pack, then it should give you a little bit more than just 5 fucking multis. Like, let's say if Genshin and other gacha games that sell $100 gem packs were to, like, give you 10 multis, then that's a different story, because that means each multi costs you 10 bucks, fucking 20. Like, if you got, like, 10 multis out of 100 bucks, then okay, maybe I can sort of agree with that. Like, let's say in Genshin's case and other Genshin-like gachas, where they give you like a 9 multi, like hard pity or something like that, right? Let's say, oh, you buy a $100 pack and it gives you enough multis to reach the hard pity. Then, okay, I can understand that at least. Okay, that's more fair. That's fairer. Right? When when a single $100 pack gives you enough pulls to at least reach hard pity, maybe you might not win the coin flip per se, but it'll get you there. Sure, okay, fine. I understand that much at least. Still not ideal, but hey, much better than what we got going on right fucking now at least. Fucking shit, man. Anyways, let me waste my fucking money on a set lolly. See how much it takes to get to soft pity. At least I'm getting quite a few 4 stars there. No early so far by the looks of things. No siree. I think this will be my last Genesis Crystal multi, I think. Probably just another purple, yep. Let me check my shop to see if I'm willing to give up more intertwined fates. Let's see, I don't even have enough for a full fucking multi. I think I have enough Genesis crystals for one pull, I think. Yeah, I do. Technically, I don't need to dump all of it. I think I can just go for, how many was that again? 896, yeah. 896 Genesis crystals. What is that? I think that's barely less than what, 5? No, 5. No, that should be enough for 5 pulls, yeah, because 800 is half of 1600. So that's enough for 5 pulls. I think I can do one more multi because I don't mind dropping, what, another 5 intertwined fates, I think it was. Yeah. So I can do this and go for another multi. See if that gets me enough for a 5-star here. Another purple. Oh, actually, it was a 5-star. Ooh, that's actually the first time I've seen the guarantee. That's kind of fancy. So this should be a guaranteed set lolly, I think, if we see that animation. Didn't think I'd actually see that myself. Yeah, there we go. You've legit only seen JP players pull capturing radiance. Oh, is that what that's called? The animation's called? The guarantee shit? Really? I thought it just meant it increased your chances. That'd be pretty fucking shitty if you saw that animation and all it did was just increase your chances. I'm pretty sure that's guaranteed. Because imagine how fucking shitty players would feel when they see that animation just to get spooked anyway. Yeah, no, the animation should be guaranteed. It's still not working, then I would assume there's a problem with your account itself, Obi-Wan. Yeah, I guess the last thing I could that I suggested for you to do, I think you already heard me say this, is that just keep watching a Wuwa stream, whether it's mine or other people's, and when you've watched enough, try to redeem a reward and see if that works. Because that's how you'll know for sure. It only triggers like maybe 2 or 3 lost 50-50s in a row. Oh yeah, right. If you lose the coin flip multiple times. Yeah, that's definitely happened with me. Because I lost the coin flip with Chaska and I lost the coin flip with Mavuika. The last coin flip that I think I won was... I actually don't remember. It's been a while. I may have also lost the coin flip for Zelo, I think. I think the last coin flip that I won, like that I legit won, was for Mualani, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So basically, you lost this one too, but the pity saved you. I guess so, yeah, if you want to think of it that way. So hey, I guess thank God for that capturing radiance bullshit. But hey, it would be better if we didn't even need it in the fucking first place. Well, I have Sit Lolly now, so thank God, I guess. Definitely not gonna go for her signature though, cause fuck that shit. I'll make do with what, Wandering Even Star or some shit, or Thrilling Tales. Star Rail needs this, yeah. Hopefully Star Rail implements something like that of its own too at some point, but we'll see. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have enough elite materials because I need to get Sit Lolly's story quest done, and that will give me a couple the rest of the elite materials that I need. But I do need more Tyrant's Fangs. So I believe Sit Lolly wants scroll set, I want to say, if I recall correctly. Yeah, she wants a scroll set. Okay. For now, I'll give her Wandering Even Star. Don't have an artifact set for her yet, but I'll worry about that later. Level up her skills. Oh, she needs these things. I have 17 of these things. Holy shit, I can actually go straight for a triple crown on Sit Lolly if I really wanted to. Do I have Zelo on scroll set? Yes, I have Zelo on scroll set too. The funny thing with that though is that I actually have Zelo on scroll set, but I actually built her with crit stats, which is kind of funny, but it works out. Yeah. I don't know if my Genshin window is big enough, but hopefully it is. But yeah, my Zelo literally has 74.6 CR with 187 CD. She actually doesn't do bad damage, to be honest. She actually does quite a bit of damage herself when she actually hits people. And her buff stats seem to be good enough, even with crit stats. I'm just like, fuck it, I'll just build her crit stats, why not? But yeah, she's on a scroll set, though. I guess it also helps that I triple crown my Zealonin, so that certainly helps. If you're running her exclusively with Mav and Zelo, no, I don't plan to run her like exclusively or anything like that. With Genshin, I have a, I want to run any character within any team kind of mentality. I don't usually go for dedicated team builds or anything like that. Most of my characters are built to reflect that too. Where most of my characters have generalist sets where they can usually hold their own, no matter which team I throw them into. So it's very rare that I build characters who don't explicitly scale with EM as EM. I guess Sit Lolly would be an exception just because I don't have her signature right now. I don't plan to go for a signature. You heard what you heard with the Mav and Sit Lolly is that you don't really need their business. Oh, thank God. I was hoping that was the case because it's not like I was gonna go for the signatures anyway. But yeah, it's a little bit more reassuring when somebody in chat tells me that too, even if it turns out to be wrong. So I really hope you're right. But yeah, if it turns out that they actually don't really need their business all that much, then yeah, thank fucking God. I'll deal with, for now, I'm willing to deal with the artifact bullshit, if it means that I don't have to spend money. So thank fuck, I guess. Oh, I need more kindling books. As long as Sitlolly has at least 1k EM, you're pretty much set. Okay, then yeah, and Wandering Even Star is EM main stat, I think so. I think she'll be fine. Or at least she should be. How do I want to build her again? Oh, all EM? Okay. That's even easier. So, Sans either ER or EM. Goblet or Cup is EM, and then Circlet should also be EM unless you're running her with Favonius, then you want her to run crit rate. Okay. All she cares about is ER and EM. I thought she scaled with HP, actually. Maybe not. I guess she's just an EM girly. Fair enough for me. Man, I really don't have a EM cup that's a 4-line start and has a ER. God. What are these trash fucking stats, yo? Actually, I should probably see if I have one that's inset. Probably not. Actually, no, I do. And it has ER too. Okay, I'm just gonna use that one then. Hopefully it rolls a couple times into ER. Then again, it probably doesn't matter, but it'd be better if it did. Just pull Sitlolly today. Hey, congrats, man. Same here, Omega. I dropped a $50 pack and I got Sitlolly, but I got her via the Capturing Radiance thingy, which means that this Sitlolly was basically guaranteed on my coin flip because I had lost my previous 2 or 3 coin flips in a row. So, kick. How much EM do you need? Apparently at least 1,000. Something like that. Oh, Bubba says anywhere from 800 to 1k is fine. Alright, if you happen to play the new event in co-op in Wuwa and they happen to be cheating, you could get banned too. Ugh. Yikes. Then yeah, thanks for letting me know. I mean, I'm not gonna bother doing co-op in the Wuwa event then. Just do it solo. That's fucking shitty. If you're not cheating, but you're in a lobby where other people are cheating, you get banned too? What the fuck, Kuro? The fuck is wrong with them? I only have one EM scroll, and it's got triple fucking flat stats. Holy fucking shit, that's fucking trash. Ugh, this recommended order bullshit is fucking trash. Let's see. ER. This one's a 4-line star. I might go with that actually. Yeah, sure, fuck it. Actually, no. She also wants EM now, doesn't she? Fuck. So I gotta look for EM and ER. God knows if I have anything like that yet. Or if I've been able to pick up something like that yet. Oh, actually I do. I do have one at least. Hopefully I've got more. What about flowers here? Double crit ER. What the fuck?
旅を共にしてきたこれが
Oh yeah, right. It's on this recommended ordered bullshit. Okay, and we got another one that's ER, EM. And then lastly, EM, circle it. See if I've got one in set. Crit damage, got an EM. Do I have one that's, let's see.
Yes.
Do I have one that also has ER substat? No, this is the only one. Okay, fuck. This one is attack percent ER HP. This one's a 4-line start. Could maybe try rolling that first.
Yes.
Sure. I'll make her circlet an off piece. And then for her timepiece, I'm actually going to use a whatchamacallits. I'm actually gonna use the this thingy, the artifact transmuter. Main affix, because I got 6, that's fine. EM main stat with let's see, ER sub, and I don't know what to give as her secondary stat. What, maybe just HP or something? Does Sit Lolly scale with anything else other than EM, or is it just EM? Hey, Brain Trash, welcome back, man. See that I'm on the grind again? Yeah, just streaming. I've decided to change my streaming schedule so that I'm just streaming during the weekends, and then during the weekdays, I'm off doing other shit like working on YouTube videos or looking for a fucking job. Is that optimal, using transmuter for a Sit Lolly? The transmuter is complete dog shit. So no, it's not optimal. It's just that I can't be bothered to farm for a an inset elemental ER stat, elemental stat, main stat timepiece for Sit Lolly right now. Actually, technically, this wouldn't be bad because all you really care about for Sit Lolly is apparently EM and ER. So even if she's getting a little bit of ER, that's still a W for Sit Lolly, I think. Obviously, the more ER rolls you get, the better. But I think EM's the most important part, and ER is like sure as you get as much of it as you can from substats, but it's not going to be as devastating as say like, oh, you use the transmuter to make a, double crit substat, cup or timepiece, and the game says fuck you and gives all your substats to non-crit stats anyway. Oh, I should probably, let's say, just give her, HP, whatever. And then, not golden trope, I want scroll set, yeah. You got a 39% CV piece from Transmuter. Lucky you! Must be fucking nice. Every Transmuter artifact that I've rolled have turned out to be hot fucking dog shit. So lucky you. Must be fucking nice. You rolled a God Pyro Cup for your Mavuika recently? Lucky you! Wish that could be me. I think I have to give my own Mav like a hand-me-down Pyro Cup, I think. Very hard for me to get a Pyro Cup for me, traditionally speaking. All my luck goes into, all my cup substat luck goes into my Cryo Cups. I think I've shown you my Cryo Cups before. Transmuter is only for desperation. Yeah, like, it's nice that it's there, but yeah, if you're really depending on it to give you, like, a god piece, yeah, no. Unless, of course, your name is Zera, apparently. Yeah. So right now, I actually don't really mind using this for Sitlolly, I guess. Just because I need it to finish a set. And I can't be bothered trying to fucking farm a piece for her right now. I think everything's good. Scroll set. Timepiece, yes. EM main stat, HPER for subs. There we go. Then we just give that shit to Sitlolly. Say fuck this shit. Fuck your recommended order. Fuck off with that. HPER attack percent. Oh, that's nice actually. It's not bad. You like my streams are pretty chill to watch on the side while you grind. Yeah, a lot of people have told me that. I'm glad that people like having my stream on the side. That's usually what I do too whenever I'm not streaming. I'm watching other people stream. So yeah, makes a lot of sense that people do the same with my stream. But I appreciate the kind words, Brain. Starting to think Star Rail is the worst one. Technically speaking, yes, I agree, Zera. For whatever reason, farming artifacts, or relics rather, in Star Rail does feel the most ass. And I think I know the reason why. I think the biggest reason why is because in Star Rail, you need to have like fucking 10, you need to sacrifice 10 gold pieces for the price of 1 when you're recycling them. Because at least with Genshin, the conversion for recycling gold artifacts is just 3 to 1, so it's a much better ratio. And I actually don't know how good the ratio is in in Zenless, but at least in Zenless, when you go to Bardic Needle, you can actually individually go for like certain pieces though. To be fair, I think Star Rail does that too. But I think Zenless is still superior because the recycling conversion, I think, is better. At least I want to say that it is. Oh, and not only that, but as of like a few updates ago, you can actually scrap your lower rarity disk drives in Zenless, and you can actually craft those up to using into gold fodder material. Which is very good, obviously. So it makes its recycling conversion even better in Zenless's case. Whereas in Star Rail, you can only convert gold relics into scrap that you can use to craft to synthesize other gold relics. And the ratio is complete fucking garbage at 10 to 1. So it's like, why? God, so fucking shitty. And the relic setup in Star Rail is also worse too. Yeah, you're right. That too. What the whole like the orbital relic set and the ornament relic sets, yeah. Finally worked. Hey, glad to hear that, Obi-Wan. Yeah. As long as it works, yeah. Thinking about dropping Star Rail, power creep is getting close to Fire Emblem Heroes for you, and you can't afford to keep up. Yeah, if you don't have any other reason to play Star Rail, like if you're not interested in a story and you don't really care that much about the characters themselves, then yeah, I wouldn't blame you. Let's put it that way. Farming relics in Star Rail is heinous because everyone benefits from crit and everyone benefits from speed. Unless you're a break effect, yeah. But yeah, everybody wants speed. Unless you run like DPSs where you specifically want to use them with Sparkle, for example. Or like with one of the Harmony pushers, I guess. But yeah, outside of that, it's like everybody wants speed, man. Speed, speed, speed. Fucking do a line of speed, I guess. Call that the IRL Star Rail simulator. Aren't we gonna get upgrades to making relics in Star Rail? Like rerolling stats? Yeah, but realistically, how much of that is gonna how much is that really gonna affect your relic rolling experience though, right? Like, it's nice that we have it, but it's likely gonna work like the transmuter here in Genshin, where it's like, oh, you can only use it once every once in a while. Like, once a fucking patch or something. Hey, Mina the Maid, welcome back. Glad to catch a stream again finally. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I've got a new streaming schedule where I'm only gonna stream during the weekend, so Friday, Saturday, Sundays. So yeah, definitely dialing back the amount that I'm gonna stream. So yeah, hope to see you come back for weekend streams. You can only get it from events and BP. Yeah, there's no way they're gonna be that generous with that sort of shit. Wouldn't be MiHoYo if they are actually generous with how much you can roll on you know, on this sort of shit, on this sort of artifact shit. Excuse me. Of course, it would roll crit damage. Alright, let's see how many HP rolls we can get, or crit damage rolls would be even worse. Hey, 3. Let's go for a penta flat HP roll here. Or actually, it can't be penta because it was a 3-line start. See, crit damage. Oh, we actually got to roll into ER. Holy fucking shit! I didn't think it would happen. Here I was thinking that shit wouldn't ever happen. 2 rolls into attack percent. That's kind of funny, actually. 3 rolls into attack percent. Oh, 4. Can we go for penta? Penta? Penta attack percent roll? Maybe. Ah, damn, it's only 4. That's hilarious. Dang it! We were so close to greatness. Oh, EM roll, actually useful. Surprisingly so. Flat defense, trash. Ooh, an ER roll. Yay. And then another EM. Oh, nice. That actually rolled decently well, surprisingly. And this is her flower, I think. Flat attack. Sure, why not? Another flat attack. Cool. Another attack percent. ER. Another ER. Okay. Too bad it rolled twice into fucking attack stats. Or actually, technically 3 times, I think, right? Yeah, 3 times. No EM rolls, because of course. Why would it roll into the stat that you actually want? What a fucking shocker. Trash rolls. Even more trash rolls. Insufficient Mora? Damn, I'm broke on Mora? Holy fucking shit. Didn't think I would see the day. No, I think it happened last time, too. Alright, I'm gonna have to go farm more fucking Mora, surprisingly enough. Holy shit! I have no money. We are homeless. Husband, we are homeless. We have no money. Must have dumped all my Mora on leveling up Sitlolly's talents now that I think about it, because talent leveling is pretty expensive. Hori. How RNG or substat rolls vary. You don't know, at least for Genshin. For Genshin and Star Rail, how RNG substats work is that when you first obtain an artifact or a relic, if you're talking about a 5-star one, they can either start with 3-line substats or 4-line substats. Ideally, you want 4 lines because that means that all your substat rolls afterwards will go into improving an already existing substat. Whereas with a 3-line start, the first substat roll has to be a new one first, and then it can go into upgrading your already existing substats. So you've got RNG, 1 layer of RNG there, whether or not your relic starts with 3 lines or 4 lines. Your next layer of RNG is when you upgrade a relic, right, to the point where it rolls another substat roll. You don't know which substat it's gonna go into out of the three or 4 that already exist. If it's a 3-line star artifact, then you don't know which new subset you're gonna get. And if it's a 4-line star, or if you're upgrading artifacts that already have 4 lines, then you don't know which upgrade it's gonna go into. So that's another layer. The next layer is, I think the final layer is when a substat does get chosen to receive an upgrade, you don't know how much of the value it's gonna be, because every single substat has like a range of value that is also RNG that you cannot control. So for example, for crit stats in Genshin, for crit rate, you can roll anywhere between 2.7 up to 3.9 per upgrade, if you're lucky enough to have it go into crit rate. Every crit rate or every substat upgrade has 4 values that go from minimum to maximum. So for crit rate, for example, your crit rate rolls can range anywhere from 2.7 to 3.1 to 3.5 and into a maximum of 3.9. So those are its 4 values. For crit damage, every crit damage substat upgrade roll can range from 5.4 being the lowest, so your min roll, and it goes up to 6.1, then I believe 7.0, 7% flat, and then 7.8 is your maximum roll. And every single substat in Genshin behaves like that. So you have a total of 3 layers of RNG when it comes to rolling artifact substats.
Yes.
And same thing applies to Star Rail. Zenless is so far the only big MiHoYo game that doesn't quite follow that. It follows two of them, where the disk drives in Zenless can either spawn, the highest rarity anyway, the S rank disk drives, can spawn either with 3 or 4 line starts. That's still RNG. And obviously when you upgrade them, the substats that get the upgrades are also RNG. But the one layer that they've removed is the substat upgrade variance. So in Zenless, you don't have to worry about your substats like having like different values. They're always going to be the same. So at the very least in Zenless, they've done away with at least one of those layers of RNG, but it still has the other 2. Or should you send it in Discord? We should have a dedicated Zenless channel, so you can just post it there, Sarah. If they give Kafka like a bikini skin, yeah, but they're never gonna do that because MiHoYo can't afford to do anything like overtly risky. The only way you're gonna give Kafka a bikini skin is by modding the game. By using a costume or like skin mods, which I won't tell you how to do it, but if you dig around, and if you're motivated enough to learn how to install and use mods in a Hoyo game, or hell, even Wuthering Waves, like there are resources out there that'll teach you how. Just need to find them. And yeah, since Hoyo is never gonna give any of their characters like straight up bikini skins or swimsuit skins, yeah, you might as well take matters into your own hands. You actually reached 1k EM on Sit Lolly, exactly. Actually, I'm kind of curious to know how much EM my Sit Lolly has. A61, okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. You do a few mods, but it'd be nice if you already know how to mod a Hoyo game or Wuwa. Then yeah, just finding a good bikini skin for Kafka should not be that hard. I'm sure they exist. They're out there somewhere. You've been noticing that, you've noticed that in Zenless, you always hate it when your rolls go into defense. I don't know how Zenless treats this, but we know for a fact that in both Star Rail and Genshin, your subsets are also weighted too. People have found that you are less likely to get like the really desirable substats like crit stats and whatnot, and like speed. It's really rare. For example, in Star Rail, it's really rare for you to be able to get speed substat buffs or improvements, or speed substat rolls rather, sorry. I mean, hell, just getting speed main stat boots is a fucking pain in the ass too. Because like you only get speed main stat boots in Star Rail like 10% of the time if you're just farming for them naturally. Or hell, even just synthesizing them without a self-modeling resin to like force the main stat. So yeah, you also have to deal with weighted stats too. I'm not sure how much substats are weighted in Zenless though. I have no idea with that game. But for sure, Genshin and Star Rail substats, and I guess to a certain degree, main stats are also weighted. Are definitely weighted. You see, I've been really busy. I've had to cut back on how much I stream. Zenless doesn't really feel like that as much. You've gotten a fuck ton of double crit relics. True. True. But I mean, hey, you try rolling them, all of a sudden, 4 of your substat rolls go into not crit stats. Also, Ugdrian, 21, thanks for redeeming comfy vibes, man. Appreciate it. Hope everybody in chat is feeling comfy this weekend. Did you get mad for Sit Lolly? I did end up getting both. I was able to roll Sit Lolly on stream, just like half an hour ago, I think. I did have to drop a $50 pack for it because I could get the double bonus from the $50 pack, I think. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just go for that, I guess. But I do have both Sit Lolly and Mavuika now. I'm gonna say fuck getting either of their signatures because I don't want to fucking waste my money on Genshin right now. So where the fuck are we? What the fuck am I supposed to do in Wuwa now? Oh, just meet up with. Oh, this girl. Huh? Didn't think we'd meet this girl so soon. Frolova, is her name, I guess. First person Wuwa. Nice. Look down. Nice. Man, actually, now that I think about it, I wonder what this scene would look like if you're playing with a rover mod, especially like a big titty rover mod. God damn, this view would be fucking amazing. The scene in Wuwa makes no sense. Oh, really? I guess we'll find out. started Genshin, you got a few characters but haven't built them yet. Don't know where to find a build guide, so you just started running funny guides. Oh, if you'd like a nice little guide to help you build your characters, I got you. KJU. Just click on that link that I posted in YouTube chat. That's the build guide for Genshin that I have been using for a couple years now, and they do a very good job with that spreadsheet. So yeah, hopefully it helps you too, man. Yeah, that spreadsheet is updated with all the characters in the game. They also update it whenever characters get like new best in slot weapons or what is it? Weapons or artifact sets. And of course they update it with like the newest characters as well. They give you weapon recommendations, artifact set recommendations, main stat and substat recommendations, and like talent upgrade priorities. So it's got everything. So yeah, make sure to use that to help you figure out how to build your characters. Oh, cutscene. Can we get a link? Yeah, sure, Dr. Zero. No problem. Just want to ask, who's better, Jinshi or Carlotta? Different roles. Or they're different elements, so you shouldn't compare them. I'm sure, strictly speaking, one character probably has higher DPS than the other. I just couldn't tell you which one, which one of them it is. But realistically speaking, I don't think you should compare the two because they're different elements. Thanks for this, to be honest. Yeah, no problem, Brain. Yeah, that's the spreadsheet that I've been using for a couple years now, like I said. Oh, you can't skip this scene. Why do they keep giving us cutscenes that we can't skip? So much for Wuwa's skip button letting you skip everything. Thanks for the link. Naruto, I'm surprised you didn't ask me for the spreadsheet sooner. I would have given it to you if you just asked. Because you're always one to talk about like best in slot this and best in slot that, so I figured you'd ask me at some point, but you never did. Because we need you to be invested, yeah. Gacha, the Chinese gacha story can fucking suck my fucking dick. You need to see best waifu Rosia on screen? Well, for you, maybe. You've always watched Ziox, but now you'll be using this. I don't know if you should rely on content creators like him for best in slot builds. Oh, actually, no, that's unfair. I've never watched Ziox's content. I know he's a Genshin main. So I guess I can give him the benefit of the doubt that he usually talks about best in slot this and best that. But yeah, nah. Spreadsheet's a lot better. Or at least it should be. Oh, did Rover just leapfrog over one of the enemies there? What the fuck? What did I just see? Need the elf girl as soon as possible. Elf girl? Who's the elf girl in Wuwa again? Because the only elf girl that comes to mind for me that we've talked about in recent memory is Casterus and Star Rail. You'll see. Oh, okay, future character who will show up in the story. Cool. Guess I'll find out then. Rover did leapfrog. Yeah. why did she leapfrog over that smaller enemy? I don't think I've ever seen her do that for any other enemy in the game. Kind of reminds me of Ibuki's leapfrog taunt from Third Strike. More first-person bullshit.
気をつけて。敵が現れましたわ。
Mr. Socks. Oh, is that what we call Mr. Is that Ziox's nickname? He gets most of his shit from Zajev. Well, as long as he makes it clear that he gets most of his shit from Zajev. But if he's like, if he doesn't mention that at all, he's like, he like steals his shit from Zajev, and that's a little bit unfortunate. Pretty sure he doesn't though, because if he actually stole anything from Zajev, then there'd be a whole fucking drama over that shit. Lord knows Hoyo creators need even more drama than they already do. Fem Rover is real good. Yeah, Fem Rover's design is quite good. Definitely, out of all the big gachas that I currently play, definitely my favorite main character design. What does this remind me of? This reminds me of that one mini game out in Star Rail. When you go through Simulated Universe. That adventure mini game. Best MC in Bell. Bell definitely for personality reasons. You have no gems, but you're debating on saving or spending on Mav's weapon as soon as you hit 160. Nah, Naruto, you should save. From what I've been told, both of Mav's and Sitlolly's signature weapons aren't actually they're not like that much of an improvement over their other options, from what I've been told. So if you have no gems already, then I think you should save. For whoever is new coming up in future patches. Why are we fist bumping? Why not just take her hand? You've been seeing a lot of content creators making fun of Genshin because Wuwa 2.0 is a really good update, but being clueless of Genshin, I don't know how serious it is, but it is funny. I mean, just like how stereotypes are, like stereotypes are only stereotypes because, you know, it's based off of truth, at least some degree of truth. So in the same vein, I would say that content creators giving Genshin shit because Wuwa's 2.0 update is really, really good in comparison is like half joking but also half like serious. I would assume it comes down to which content creator you're talking about. Because I would assume some content creators are more serious about shitting on Genshin than others are, obviously. Like, I would imagine Genshin content creators are shitting on Genshin with Wuwa because they want Genshin to improve, whereas Wuwa content creators probably are shitting on Genshin because, you know, either they genuinely hate Genshin or they just want Wuwa to do better than Genshin. Because, you know, tribalism. My gacha game is better than your gacha game. Retarded shit like that. Anyone else have login issues? No, not really. Try resetting your PC or your device, whatever you play Wuwa on. See if that helps. Ow. Oh, we actually have Rossi. Very good. Bonk. Bonk. Ow, we got hit out of that. That sucks, getting hit out of the air out of Rossia's fucking jumping attacks. That fucking blows dick. More shit to be like, oh, you don't want to get interrupted? Guess what? Time to roll some for some fucking resonance chains. Don't like it, buddy? Time to start spending money. My casino is better than your casino logic. Yeah, shit like that. Like, this is one example. Let me check out that link. Man, this video popped off too. Oh, I do notice that the guy who uploaded this video, he pinned a comment saying, "Are we going to be able to be civil between the Genshin community and the Wuwa community now?" So I give this dude the benefit of the doubt that he's just making some lighthearted fun of the situation. He doesn't actually mean any vitriol towards either Genshin or Wuwa. Yeah, this video seemed, just from his pinned comment alone, I get the vibes that he's just doing it just a meme. He's not being like so super serious about it. Don't like how they locked her fun behind S6. I mean, that's how it goes for most characters, though, to be fair. That's how these sorts of games go. People on YouTube love negative echo chambers about Genshin. I mean, that makes sense because Genshin is like the game to hate. It's the most popular game and so therefore the easiest target for people talking shit. Like, it's just natural. Whenever you have like a super popular thing, it's also going to be very popular to hate on it too. Or at least that's what happens in a lot of cases. And that's certainly the case with Genshin. Cosmos has been a memer since the Smash. Okay, so if he has a history of being a memer, then that's even more of a... Then yeah, that's even better then. Bro is legendary, yeah. How many subs does he have? 100k? Not that big of a YouTuber, but this video got, you know, 178k views, so it's definitely been around the block. But yeah, if he's been doing content for a while, then yeah. If he's a known memer, then yeah, that's fine.
今度はハリネズミが4回鳴いた。会長の甲高い声が開演を知らせる。
Drama between the two is stupid. You spend cash on both games for anime checks. It's that simple. Yeah, but you know, people are fucking retarded.
我らの運命に慈悲を。
But the people are retarded. Sorry, my Indian accent is very bad.
人を言わせる。残るはあなただけ。蜜の酒は彼らを泥酔させ、欲望を鎮めた。
Ow.
しかし、
Bitch uppercutting me like this is a fucking fighting game.
炎を燃え上がらせた。大地の予言を伝える。無意味な情を捨てよ。重い瓦礫を取り除いた先に王の座が待っている。血が流れようとためらってはならない。聖女を、そして異教徒を抹殺するのだ。
Genshin deserves the hate? Yes, as long as it's done in a constructive manner. Blind hating will not get anyone anywhere.
何かけて。私が誰かわかりますか？
If you know what you're talking about, then sure, and you know how to give proper criticism, that's one thing. But most people don't understand how to do that. Most people are incapable of doing that.
不義を犯したのならば、さらなる悪を積み上げるしかない。その魂。
So, you know, would it surprise you to know that I think that most people are definitely unqualified to be able to criticize Genshin properly?
幻を断ち切り、誰にも傷つけられることのない世界が訪れるだろう。
Ow.
そして必ずや神の信頼を得られるよう。
Ow.
ついとこだってステージになる。嵐を巻き起こす。よ。予想外の展開。
Does Rasia only do 2 jumps like that after her ultimate? I thought she had 3. No, she does have 3. I wonder why she was only able to get 2. Probably because she was getting hit out of them, to be honest.
場を盛り上げてついてきて。
Bonk. Bonk. Oh no, it's because it's based on her her circuit bar, I think. That makes more sense.
この光で。これも音の力ね。光よ。これがモンテリの挨拶です。
Yeah, it depends on her circuit bar. Yeah, I didn't notice that.
運命に逆らうの。
I thought initially you had to fill up that bar to full in order to start doing her jump attacks, but I guess those are just her jump stocks that she has.
最後に第三の予言を伝える。
My anime girls are better than your anime girls.
必ず暴虐に。
Most people either blind hate or blind loyalty. Yeah, more or less. Oh, I can't actually control my character. Oh, I now I can.
これも音の力ね。
All right, I remember this. This is the weekly boss fight.
勝利の女神が微笑んだ。
But that is a fact too. My wives are actually better than yours. God damn it. Oh, that's kind of a cool attack. Is she gonna do? Is this boss gonna do that uppercut attack again? Yeah, there we go. I wonder if you can dodge that. Cause I'm pretty sure I dodged it that time, but no, the game's like, no, you must see this big ass attack that we prepared for you.
場を盛り上げて見えて演じ切ってみせるサプライズイエスアンドオペラの嵐イエス行くよこれで終わりよこれも音の力ね一気に行くよ
Alright, take care, Obi-Wan. We'll catch you next time.
行こう
Oh, this bullshit again. Yeah, is it gonna do its big ass uppercut attack? Yeah, let's see if I can dodge it. Oh, actually, I can. You can dodge it. Cool.
これも音の力ね消えろこれがモンテリの挨拶です世界はこの手にやモンテリの名にかけて死には死よこれで終わり
Wait until they know that gachas are made from the same game company. Well, the comparison was between Wuwa and Genshin, and Wuwa definitely is not made by the same company that does Genshin, man. If we are comparing Star Rail and Genshin, yeah, that actually would be true.
あなたは真実に至ることができたかしら
Rossia's S6 is, or RC S6 is, unlimited, unlimited hops, for a brief period of time after she ults. Damn, that does sound like fun. Basically Kachina, but even better. Gacha Smack does the same thing. He insults people who enjoy Genshin. He stopped caring about it after his ego blew up. And guess who he got popular from? That's right, Techie. That I was comparing Star Rail? No, the conversation was about Wuwa, not Star Rail. If you were paying attention to Naruto, you would know that. Because I'm pretty sure you were here when we first started the whole Wuwa versus Genshin conversation.
この歌劇に休息を打たなくては
They're doing multiple things at once. I mean, nice try at an excuse, but I don't really care. If you're doing multiple things at once, then maybe you should know better than to comment on something you don't really fully understand. Or at the very least, maybe you can ask, you know, oh, what are we talking about? So you know exactly what we're talking about. But you didn't do that, so. Rossia clears the fraud Kachina. And Kachina's still cute, though. I don't mind her. Though I think I prefer Rossia just because I think it's hilarious that she uses a fucking suitcase to bash people's heads in. But Kachina knows how to breakdance, so. Why the Death Flower? I don't know what the fuck's going on in Wuwa store. I barely pay half attention to it. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, Ria is doing a 3D stream. Nice.
脅迫者真ん中で挨拶して。
Why does everyone look like a Persona 5 character? Oh, it's like the theme of this this region, and especially yeah, mainly it's the theme. Yeah. Think it's basically this region, Renacita, or at least the cities have a major like a major masquerade vibe. So yeah, right now people have like masks on. Still can't believe you guys made Asmongold watch AI figurine of Blue Archive Girls, and now he's a fan of Rossi. How the hell did you jump from Blue Archive to Wuthering Waves? What the fuck? Where did that pipeline come from? So now he's waiting for Rosia? What? Why? Does he even play Wuwa? Maybe he does, and I just didn't watch his streams of him playing Wuwa, but. He likes it a lot, actually. Well, he says he likes it a lot, but do you really trust him? Your big issue with Wuwa combat is that the camera angles. Yes, yeah, I agreed too. They've made the camera angles better, but I'm not sure if they fully fixed them or not. I think my biggest issue with Wuwa's combat camera is that. When you're fighting the Morning Aches boss specifically, when the Morning Aches like flies up into the air, I can barely see where the fuck that fucker's gone off to. Like, it's so bad that even if you press middle mouse button to like realign the camera onto your target, like even then that like half the time that shit doesn't even work. Yeah. Hopefully, to be fair, I haven't had an issue with Wuwa's combat camera since then. So I'm under the assumption that they have improved it, but yeah, it could pop up again later. Is the thing. Ugh. He actually played earlier, huh? Interesting. What's my biggest issue in Genshin? Story skip button and the gacha. Genshin not having a skip button is a fucking travesty. Almost more egregious than Genshin's fucking shitty ass gacha rates. Or maybe I should specify that to MiHoYo not being particularly generous with Genshin and making dumb fuck decisions when it comes to Genshin. The gacha itself, honestly, is probably not even that bad. I'm just pissed. I'm just salty as fuck because I lost my last couple of coin flips. Especially during a time when I can't afford to spend money. But, you know, hey, I'll just throw the entire fucking kitchen sink at them while I'm at it. So fuck, MiHoYo can go fuck themselves. Yeah, how much does Asmongold pay somebody to do his fucking dailies for him? That's what I want to know. You rather people just get into the ultra depression of Warhammer 40k? I mean, different strokes for different folks, like they say. We all have our preferences. He did 100% every area and has and have them kind of built. So he at least has to like it at least genuinely a little bit. Yeah, if he actually bothers 100%ing all the regions, he's already better than a lot of so-called gacha content creators to begin with. So I'll give him credit there. But does he do TOA is the big question. Are all Hoyo games operated by different departments? They're different developer teams. That's for sure. Like, even though they're all under the umbrella company of MiHoYo, Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless, at least those three games are all definitely managed by different teams. That's why you see different people show up in their live streams. Like you have I forget the people who show up for Genshin's live stream. You don't really see them a lot because I think they only bring out their actual people, their actual developers during like special live streams, like say festival, like seasonal, or like Chinese New Year live streams, shit like that. I think for Star Rail, we've seen them come out more frequently. Like I know for a fact that we've seen the writer dude come out twice now, unfortunately. But with Zenless, I think we've seen Zenless's devs come out more, like they've shown themselves more frequently. I think the head dude is named, he calls himself like S. I think most of the Zenless devs who show themselves on stream for their preview streams just name themselves after single letters, I think. So you have people like S, I think, and a couple of others, I think. But point is that they're all different people, which means that they're all, most likely anyway, it's all different dev teams. You can't have one dev team be in charge of all three games at once, no matter how big they are. You have to split them up. So that way each team can focus on each game. But yes, more than likely, most likely, all of MiHoYo's games are managed by different teams. Asman happens to just like Wuwa's aesthetic and gameplay more. Yeah, that makes sense. Because Asmongold is a variety gamer first, and so therefore he cares more about like actually being good at video games. And Wuwa would be gameplay wise would fit closest to what Asmongold looks for. What he would look for in a gacha. He's too stingy to want to pay other people to play his account. I mean, you say that, but no doubt that he's very, very well off. I mean, if he thinks it's okay to fucking roll for S6 fucking Daniel Alter and Star Rail, then I wouldn't exactly put it past him to pay other people to manage his accounts. Then again, he's a fucking antisocial. He's fucking antisocial as fuck. So I don't know. Maybe he actually does play all of his own gacha games. But you know, he's a big streamer, so you know, big streamers. Eh. He does say he hates the whole daily gacha playing. Yeah, exactly. He's a variety gamer. He doesn't want to have to be locked down to playing gacha games every day. And to be fair, most people don't want to. You think what all the big gachas need now are character deaths, because there's no impact, because there's no way New Year characters getting hurt, and you can't take stories seriously because you know nothing bad's ever gonna happen, or like there's no like lasting repercussions. Yeah, but these are Chinese gachas; they're never gonna do that. I mean, it doesn't even matter if they're Chinese gachas or not. Most gacha games do not have the balls to be like, oh yeah, let's kill off this character. The one Chinese gacha that I know that does something close to that is actually Arknights, because Arknights has taken popular NPCs and be like, okay, no, they're dying. Say goodbye, and they kill off some of their NPCs, and you never see them ever again. That's like the closest a gacha can get to having like actual character death. The only way for a gacha game to like actually implement like legitimate character death is doing something like, say, what FGO or Limbus Company do, where in their stories technically the characters aren't like dying, right? Because in FGO the whole premise of the plot is that, oh, you control servants, right? And they're not exactly like actual living human beings, because they're like made of ether or like magical energy or some bullshit like that. And so that way you can have the story can afford to take a lot of liberties with like, oh, we're gonna kill off this character in order to advance the plot, and so on and so forth. Because when you actually roll for that character from gacha, the story is, the logic is that, oh, that's not the same character you rolled from story. Technically that's a different version. I think Limbus Company does something similar too, I think, if I recall correctly. Or like all the characters, like when they die, it's like a version of them. Like some sort of, yeah, I don't know what Limbus Company calls them, like egos or whatever the fuck. Something like that. So for a gacha game to like actually have meaningful character death, the closest they have to that would be to come up with some loophole / workaround where they can kill off characters, but at the same time the characters aren't like truly gone for good. I guess technically what Honkai Impact did with killing off Himeko would definitely count too, but I don't know Honkai Impact's story, and from what I've heard it's not exactly that impressive. So also, hey Jaywalker, thanks for the 43-month reset, man. Welcome back. Got a little sick from New Year's, and on Wednesday you got fired for bullshit reasons. Sucks to hear, man. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you get back on your feet and find another job soon, because I'm back to looking for another job myself. But yeah, hopefully you'll be able to find another gig soon, man. Does Chinese players hate character death? Yes. What you have to understand, next gen, is that the Chinese players expect to be treated like fucking gods. At least mainstream Chinese gacha players. The mainstream attitude in China is that gacha players expect to be treated like kings. That's why most of the big Chinese gacha games, if you try to follow their story, every single one of them, if not all of them, most if not all of them, treat the main character, whoever they happen to be, like fucking gods, like fucking kings. Genshin's Traveler, Star Rail's Trailblazer, Zenless, even Zenless's proxies, Bell and Wise, Wuwa's fucking Rover. Definitely. The vast majority of Chinese gacha games treat you like fucking kings. Nothing bad happens to you. Everybody loves you, and no matter where you go, you're treated like a fucking hero. With a few exceptions, but that's what they are, exceptions. Because that's what the Chinese players want. That's what they're used to. Because the cultural norm in China is that, at least as far as like modern media goes, is that when it comes to like relationships between like a guy and a girl, it's expected that if something happens to the guy, right, either they die or they go away for a long time, never to come back again, or like their fate is uncertain. It is culturally expected that, at least according to, gacha players anyway. Maybe it's even more of a widespread phenomenon than that, but it's culturally expected to a degree that the lady, the girl in question in that sort of story, never gets into another relationship ever again. Chinese players are notoriously parasocial in that sense. So most Chinese developers do not have the balls. They dare not do anything to the main character or to the characters in question, especially if they're like a very popular waifu. Nothing bad will ever happen to them. At least not in a conventional sense. That also makes it super boring. That's how the Chinese think. That's what they want. So that's what the Chinese developers. That's how the Chinese devs will produce content. To us, it's extremely boring, but to the Chinese, that's exactly what they want. And these are Chinese gacha games, after all. So guess who they're gonna cater to first? But yes, I 100% agree. Making stories like that is extremely boring. That's the main reason why I do not give a shit about stories for any of these gacha games. Where are we supposed to go again? Like, I wish it could be different. Oh, this is the elf girl you guys are talking about. Oh, is she Jesus? Is she female Jesus? Stand on the water like that? But that's, yeah, like I said, that's just how the Chinese players think. That's what they want. And their developers are going to cater to that. But yeah, that does mean that it comes at the expense of the overall quality of the story. That's not to say that Chinese developers can't figure out a way to make a good story, even with those restrictions. I mean, look at Arknight's story. But they have to have the writers for that, of that caliber. MiHoYo doesn't have any such writers like that, so. And apparently neither does Kuro Game. Or maybe they do have that caliber, but their whole goal is to appeal to as many players as possible. So they're just going to go with the tried and true. They're not going to take any risks. And they're not going to take any risks and come up with a story that's actually something a little bit different. You guys seem to really like this character, so we'll just put this on autoplay while I keep yapping. You always heard about the rover glazing, but you didn't know how bad it is until you actually got to play WoW yourself? Yeah. If you go back to the closed beta story, that's the reason why C and demanded reason, probably because Chisha pointed a gun at Rover. Yeah, exactly. Like, God forbid you, the main character, have to come across any sort of adversity. God fucking forbid. And even if you do skip story and all the 4 big gachas, you can tell that, or you can always tell what's gonna happen. So honestly, it doesn't even matter at all. Yeah, for the most part. Oh, is Carlotta pissed off that we're getting NTR'd by an elf waifu now? Even as someone who shamelessly enjoys I mean, there's nothing wrong with self-inserting. Yeah. That's the whole premise of gacha games, to be honest. In the first place, to be honest. Like, all gacha games basically, you know, have at least some degree of self-inserts. Obviously, depending on the gacha game, some might do it. Some are more blatant about it than others. So there's nothing wrong with self-inserting, especially if you're a gacha player, but yeah. Like, ideally, there's gotta be limits on, there has to be limits on, like, how much self-inserting goes on. Or how much dick they suck, the devs do for the main character. How the fuck do you pronounce that name? Cartathia? I guess I'll just call her Cartathia. Oh, that's a kind of a hard name to say. Cartathia? Cartathia. Sounds cool, though.
グローバの現実にかかっているとか。
Excuse me. She really does have the Jesus motif. Yeah, didn't she have like a crown of like, I don't know if they were thorns per se, but like a crown of some sort, like a vine themed like a crown made of like vines or some shit. I don't know if Jesus had elf ears though. We need a gacha where MC is treated like anyone else, not being special. Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of gacha that I want. Or the kind of gacha story that would be, honestly, at this point, more interesting to me. I mean, hey, that's exactly FGO's premise, where it's like, yeah, you're basically a nobody when you first start out, and then you work your way into being like the master who saves the universe type shit. Well, not necessarily the universe, but you know. Yeah, that's much more interesting to me, where you as the character start off as a complete fucking nobody, but through you know your hard work and effort, and you with your own blood, sweat, and tears, you actually make something of yourself, of your name, so that a couple years down the line, people in the story will actually give you respect, and it's deserved. That's far more interesting than just people just sucking your dick as soon as you get there. They've never seen you before, but you must be a fucking hero. But most gacha developers, especially if they're Chinese, don't have the balls to do that. So. It's the elf. She's descended from those that destroyed the world to bang demons to paste, turn them into drugs, and snort them as space cocaine. That's a very descriptive description for her. I don't know where I was going with that. Should have put him on EM or attack percent on Mabuka Sans. I go with attack percent just because I use her in a generalist set. But if you have plans to put her in like a specific reaction team, then you can give her EM. Either or. Only way we'll get a gacha like that is if it's from Japan. Yeah, at least a non-Chinese gacha. I think realistically speaking, the only gachas that will actually have that are gonna have a good chance of having an actual meaningful story or like a good story is like a Korean gacha. I mean, case in point, Limbus Company. What the fuck? New gacha MC pitch? Yeah, but you're definitely not gonna get that out of a Chinese gacha, though. Like, your best bet, honestly, would be with a Korean developer. Because the Japanese devs don't know what global simultaneous server releases mean. Also, where is this area? Yeah, Gladiator's portrait? What the fuck? Oh, is this one right here? Okay. There we go. Hopefully I've unlocked that area now. Yeah, there we go. For some reason, I don't think that's where I'm supposed to go. Whatever. Fuck you, bitch. I can climb walls. Ah, there it is. That's fire. No, that dude in YouTube chat was said that it was lore from like Warhammer 40k or something. That looks like a fancy drink. Weren't Wukong devs gacha devs before? Same for Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade for sure. Yes, Shift Up. The gacha games they work on were Destiny Child, which is closed now, unfortunately, at EO West. But the big gacha game they're working on, they produce is called Nikke, Goddess of Victory. For the Wukong devs, that wouldn't surprise me, but I don't know that for sure. I'm not familiar with the Wukong devs. Same as Nikke. Yeah, Shift produces Nikke. Matter of fact, they announced a Stellar Blade collab later this year too. So, yeah, kind of to be expected though. Most of us were expecting a collab between Stellar Blade and Nikke at some point. But still nice that they actually physically announced it. They made Destiny Child, yeah. So you can tell where they got their Coomer shit from. Chat might be confusing Wukong devs for NeoWiz, the BD2 devs who also made Liza P? What the fuck? That's kind of a drastic genre switch. Really? Liza P devs also produce BD2? What the fuck? How'd they go from, how the fuck did they go from, Liza P to BD2? Wow, never judge a book by its cover, like they say, I guess. The normie game to gacha developer pipeline is very real, apparently. A lot of people, hey, I didn't know that myself, too. Yeah, I didn't bother looking deeper than that. I guess it makes sense how they were able to fund, make the development of Liza P then, I guess. Take all their fucking BD2 earnings and put it towards an actual good game. Assuming that BD2 was out before, was already out before, you know, they started developing Liza P. Wukong devs are actually a new studio. Okay, so they didn't make games before. Imagine making gacha games to fund your AAA game deving. I mean, honestly, like, that's a legit strategy now. People have done it, and so I'm sure more studios are gonna keep doing that, or gonna try their hand at that too. Yeah. If you have a gacha game that pops off, you know, take the money and put it into making an actual game. Yeah, why not? BD2 came first, well then yeah, then that makes perfect sense. Can't wait for the Liza P collab. Nah, they're probably working on Liza P DLC with that money, or with their BD2 money. Look at Snowbreak, yeah, exactly. Snowbreak 2, just to a lesser extent, yeah, making that Mecha Break game. Snowbreak, Mecha Break. Their mecha game is called Mecha Break, right? Liza P does indeed have a confirmed DLC. Yeah. All right, are we done with the main story in here now? Hopefully we are. see. Tech hologram. Still got like a month left on that shit. Let's see. Current Wuwa events are that. Although colors have no form event. The pincer maneuver event. I'm still debating on whether or not I want to buy Jinshi's costume. I did the trial for this. It looks very good, but holy fuck is it expensive. Let's see. Got another week left on TOA cycle. I want to get Carlotta leveled up. Or give her a good enough gear for her to be able to clear that. The Wukong game started off as an MMORPG slash potential mobile MMO. It got to about halfway and then spun off into a new studio who then boiled the project down to a boss rush and got insanely lucky to become a success. I don't think it was insanely lucky. No, I don't. If you think Wukong only popped off because it got lucky, then you are sorely fucking mistaken. Like if I'm being told correctly, Wukong, Black Myth Wukong like literally had CCP support. Like it had government fucking support, and the fucking commies literally told people, "Oh yeah, go play this game." So as long as the game itself was at least competent enough, like it was gonna be a massive success no matter what, because it was also based on a really fucking popular and old as time, a tale as old as time, you know. Very popular Eastern folklore tale, the fucking, you know, Journey to the West. Every East Asian and even Southeast Asian, South Asian culture knows what the fuck the Journey to the West tale was. Every game these days is a success. With Black Myth Wukong, I'm not sure if I can attribute that mostly to luck. If you said that about Genshin, then I would absolutely agree. Genshin got insanely lucky. Because when Genshin came out, it was the perfect storm of circumstances for it to pop the fuck off. But Black Myth Wukong? I don't know, man. I don't want to say... I don't quite agree with calling that, like, basing a major part of that game's success on sheer luck alone. Nah, I don't know about that. Because, like, along that logic, then that means you'd have to say that, for example, Marvel Rivals, the only reason why that's so successful is because it got lucky. Oh, Marvel Rivals got so lucky that that Rivals is popping off so fucking hard. Oh, it's so lucky, man. I don't think so, man. Yeah, sure, luck is certainly a part of it, but like you said, they got insanely lucky to be successful. That's like you're basically implying that most of the success can be attributed. Oh, just them getting lucky. I don't think so, man. Maybe that's not exactly what you meant, but that's kind of those are the kind of vibes you're giving off right now. $0.10 money helps. Well, there's also where you're wrong too. It's not Tencent, it's NetEase. Wrong Chinese megacorpo. Try a different one. And yeah, the money helps too, but like money isn't exactly luck unless you're talking about, oh yeah, the studio that was in charge of Marvel Rivals just happened to get lucky to have NetEase backing. Actually, I'm not even sure if I'm pretty sure this was an in-house developer, I think. I feel like the developer for Rivals is an in-house NetEase developer, so at that point you can't even call that fucking luck either. If it was an in-house developer, an in-house dev studio. Pretty sure NetEase has a couple of those. They're a fucking megacorpo after all. We'd be surprised if they didn't. Rivals is successful because they're giving players what they want: hot anime, hot women, and fun gameplay. That, and like somebody said earlier, NetEase was the distributor / publisher for Overwatch in China. So NetEase has some experience with like knowing how to develop a hero-based, objective-based 6v6 game, video game. Certainly not their first fucking rodeo. So yeah, they definitely have some experience. So when they were tasked to produce Rivals, NetEase was like, "All right, we know a thing or two about this genre, you know." Rivals was in-house. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. Yeah. So the whole money thing, it can't even be attributed to luck at that point. Unless you want to go even further down that rabbit hole and say, oh, NetEase got lucky that they got commissioned to produce Rivals. In which case, at that point, like, what are you even trying to say, man? NetEase also made a Destiny mobile game, which, and arguably that's a much better state, and it is just a much better game than Destiny 2 right now. Suddenly, NetEase taking over the world doesn't sound so bad. And they're helping to produce / publish Ananta. Goddamn. You know, maybe these Chinese megacorpos aren't so bad after all. Dare I fucking say. They have a lot of next gen. NetEase is is a Chinese mega corpo. They're comparable. Actually, I'm not too sure how big they are compared to Tencent, but they're kind of like Tencent, where they're a huge company, huge. So yeah, if you look up how many games they produced, or like they helped publish or help develop, or at least provided money for developers to make, that list should be very long. So yeah, NetEase is definitely responsible for a lot of games out there. Psylocke and Mrs. Fantastic are absolute baddies. Yeah, all the ladies in Rivals are very well made. I really like how Psylocke's classic skin looks. I'm not so used to her ninja outfit, but her classic costume, where she's got the crotch bodysuit and like the Widow's Peak hairdo, I really fuck with that actually. Doesn't Tencent own stocks in that as well? I wouldn't be surprised. You know, a little bit of a you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours type of shit going on. China's really good at inviting new tech. Inviting, yeah, more like stealing. Because they don't know how to fucking make that shit on their own. So they have to steal it. The Chinese megacorpos are the real life, like the real life Arasaka or Arisaka from Cyberpunk and shit like that. You're not wrong. Keck W. I think I'll get started on Sit Lolly's story quest actually, because once I finish that, I'll get the rest of the materials that I need for her. At least Space Marine 2 was a dub for Western devs. Yeah, Western devs can still still have it in them. That and Baldur's Gate 3, BG3. Yeah. Yeah, it's not that Western devs don't know how to make good games, but yeah.
あそこにファニョイがいるぞ。なんだか怪しい。何をしてるのか見に行ってみようぜ。ところで、あいつらどうやって入ったんだ。そっか。今
Not saying they need to be Gunner bait, but seriously, they look lame AF. Gunner bait. Well, I mean, you know. Why did they give Venom such a huge fucking ass anyway? Very defined ass cheeks. You always say her name Sit Lolly instead of Sit Lolly? Oh, you must pronounce the word lolly as lolly. I mean, whichever way, I think people will still understand what you're talking about. Yeah, 19 inches of venom. "19 motherfucking inches of venom." That was God, that was diabolical. Whoever originally made that whole 19 inches of venom thing from that one figurine or whatever of Venom absolutely knew what the fuck they were doing. Plenty of R34 with Venom? Yeah, of course. I would be disappointed if there wasn't. Venom's ass is probably bigger than every female. Yeah, maybe with the exception of Mrs. Fantastic, Susan or Sue Storm, Susan Storm, her ass that she's got in her Malice outfit. But yeah, just because Venom is such a huge character, that means he's got a huge ass too. Go to Sit Lolly's home. Oh, she actually lives all the way down here? Really? Interesting. I wonder if this is. I wonder if I've actually been here before. I might actually have been here before already. I recognize this area for sure. Oh yeah, I have been here before. Yeah. Yeah, this door previously. You weren't able to access. If the Rivals takeover was like pre-2020, but now this is basically what Overwatch deserves. Yeah, nobody in their right mind feels bad for Overwatch. Yeah, they just kind of they did this. Blizzard did this to themselves, and all Blizzard can do is just be a fucking pathetic bitch and bitch and moan about how people shouldn't play Marvel Rivals. Apparently, yeah, no sympathy lost for. No sympathy lost for Blizzard. PoE 2 killed Diablo and Rivals killed Overwatch. Yep, as they should. As they should. Blizzard can go fuck themselves. All we need to do, all that's left now is for the the old StarCraft team, their old StarCraft developer team, who's working on Stormgate right now. All that's left to do is to make Stormgate an actual good RTS, and then that'll be the entire trifecta right then and there. Then we've got the hat trick. So that honestly, making an RTS better than StarCraft is like the toughest thing that needs to be done, because StarCraft 2 is a very, very popular casual RTS just because of how robust its arcade mode is, and like its use map settings game modes are. So Stormgate's got its work cut out for them, but if they can pull it off, then that'll be the full hat trick. Wonder who's gonna kill WoW. Oh yeah, that's right, they still have WoW. Never mind, they're still good. Keck. Blizzard gets the cuck chair, yeah, pretty much. Wonder who's gonna kill WoW. No idea. People have been trying to kill WoW for like over a decade now. No such luck. So WoW probably won't die anytime soon. Especially now that they're actually, putting in some effort into retail, from what I hear. Just completed 100% everything in Genshin. Except Natlin. Natlin should be fine. If you've been able to 100% like all the Fontaine regions, and especially the Sumida regions, my god. Because I assume that means you've already done the full R&R quest. The Natlin should be really, really easy. Like, because I have all of my Natlin regions 100%ed already. And it wasn't really that hard. So Natlin should be a fucking walk in the park compared to Sumeru and Fontaine at least. Their stock's still high AF thanks to WoW. Yeah, for good reason. Yeah. Classic hardcore WoW is still popping off because thanks to OnlyFans, and even without OnlyFans, it's always gonna have a vibrant classic community. They've been focusing on doing retail again, and they have a whole ass like roadmap of retail content. So yeah, people know what to expect at least. Sumeru was the worst R&R in the desert. Yeah. I still haven't finished the final Sumeru desert region in the Oasis and shit. And I still have the entire R&R quest line to do. I think I'm pretty sure I've done like at least one of the routes in R&R, but not all of them for sure. Still gotta finish that. You can't go back to, if you find it hard to go back to Genshin after playing Wuwa, yeah, most people are like that. I don't blame you. Hey, Abandoned Warehouse, welcome back, man. How you doing? Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend. You just auto-clicked all of the R&R quests, and I was so brain dead. At least that's good to hear. The fact that you can just auto the entire R&R quest line. Just kind of done with the Hoyo games as a whole. Yeah, and I certainly don't blame you for that either. I don't blame you. People are finding it hard to go back to Huanglong after Arena Seeded because it doesn't have the whole wing traversal stuff. That's hilarious. Fucking weak ass gacha players. Fucking casuals.
シリンが亡くなった後、彼女がそう考え、まあそこは変なこと心の声きらめきか。
すみません大シャーマン殿、少し困ったことがありまして手を貸していただけないでしょうか。
わかった。
Well, are they gonna give us wing skins in what, Wuwa? I'm actually surprised we don't have any Wuwa skin or Wuwa wing skins at all. Even Genshin had them at the start of the game. It just took you a while to be able to unlock them. Genshin just does the scenery better for you. Yeah, as far as exploration goes, you gotta have the scenery to go with it to match. And it's not like Wuwa doesn't have the scenery, but the colors is what does it for me in Genshin better. So while objectively speaking, Wuwa's exploration is better than Genshin's, I still prefer Genshin's exploration, just because shit is nicer to look at in this game. So yeah, I'm with you there, Bubba. Where the fuck is this telling me to go? Oh, underneath. Okay. Down here. Oh, is Sit Lolly an outcast from her own tribe or something? Kind of don't like it because you can't use any character you want in Genshin. It feels very limiting, unlike Z3 or Wuwa. I'm surprised you feel that way about Wuwa, because Wuwa, there are definitely situations where you can't just use any character you want. Wuwa, there are still a couple enemies that you try attacking them, and it'll say immune to your damage. So it's okay, cool. I would say that definitely applies to Zenless more. Yeah, but it's only a few of them, I guess. Like, to be fair, Genshin doesn't have a lot of enemies like that either. I guess maybe some bosses? Maybe Genshin has more bosses that are straight up immune to certain elemental damage types. But I would argue in Wuwa, it's maybe not as bad, but it's still pretty bad. Cause at least in TOA, because in TOA you are not taking characters who have an element where the bosses are like resistant to that. You're not getting away with that. Not unless you have like a fucking S6 character that could just say fuck your damage resist and just out DPS them anyway. Like, for my plebeian ass, where I can only work with S0 characters and their signatures, like, I can't use, for example, Jinshi against the Morning Aches or the Fallacy bosses in TOA on the middle floor, on the middle tower. That's just not possible. So I have to use somebody else. So I don't know, man. Unless you don't give a shit about endgame in Wuwa, in which case, yeah, sure, that's fair. Because if you're only talking about overworld shit, then yeah, sure, you can run around playing whoever you want for the most part, you'll be fine. You do hate both of them anyway? Okay, well, if you hate both of them equally, then yeah. I suppose credit where credit is due. I'll take that. That's fair. Yeah. I assume you must be only talking about like overworld stuff and just exploration shit. In which case, yeah, fair enough. Please stop spamming Genshin story. You can't read the tiny text. And don't worry, there's not much of it that you're missing out on anyway. Middle floor, TOA is the same bullshit as Abyss? Yeah, more or less. I mean, arguably, TOA is even worse than Spiral Abyss. Because you have to deal with 3 fucking floors instead of just 2. Or 3 towers instead of just 2. One thing you want is for Genshin is just a skip button. Yeah, same, man. If Genshin adds a skip button, then all will be forgiven, or at least I have the potential to. Watch Hoyo add a skip button after we complete the journey. What, in Genshin? I mean, they're not going to cut Genshin short at all. Even after the main story's done, they're gonna keep Genshin going for God knows how much longer. So, like, honestly, if they only give us a skip button after the main story, the main arc is done, then honestly, I'll take that too. Not ideal, obviously, but, like, you know, better late than never, like they usually say. They're 100% gonna drag it? Yeah, we've already gotten leaks. Apparently, somebody in chat in one of my previous streams, like last week or so, said that leaks, according to the leaks, apparently after Natlan, we're not gonna go straight into Snechnaya like we probably should. We're gonna do we're gonna go revisit some of the older regions, and then we'll be able to go into or we'll explore like a border region between Natlan / Fontaine and Snechnaya called Nod Krov, something like that. Mavuika mentioned it herself directly at the end of the Natlan questline. At the part where Mavuika says you can ask her whatever question you want, so it gives you like a list of questions you can ask her. And so she mentions that that's where we're headed next, as like our next new region directly. So it's like, yeah, technically, we already know they're gonna fucking drag that shit out. Yeah. Like, it won't be until 7.0 where we'll actually be able to go into Snechnaya directly, like proper. So yeah, if you count that as dragging the story out, then yeah, sure, that absolutely counts. Nod Cry, yeah, that region. Forgot its actual name. Please tell me I'm lying. Well, I mean, I wish I was, but I mean, it does make sense, right? If MiHoYo wants to line up Snechnaya with 7.0, because, you know, 7 regions, 7.0 patch. Because remember, the Genshin started with 2 initial regions, right? Because 1.0 came out with both Mondstadt and Genshin, right? And 2.0 was Inazuma, 3.0 was Sumeru, 4.0 was Fontaine, and 5.0 is Natlan. So it's like, well, yeah, then it sort of does make sense, to be fair, that if what is it? MiHoYo wants to drag out the story so that Snechnaya can line up with 7.0, then I can kind of see the logic there. But, like, why not just go straight into Snechnaya with 6.0 and then have, like, 7.0 be like a, all the lands come together to beat the Abyss or some shit, stuff like that. I'm sure they're going to do that anyway with, like, 8.0 or something like that, but I don't know. Either way, it certainly feels like they're already planning to drag that shit out. Yeah, Genshin came out with Mondstadt and Liyue at the same time, yeah. I would know, because I played since the beginning. You're saying you can skip next year because there won't be an Archon? Yeah, logically speaking, yeah, I guess so. If you only care about Archon characters, then yeah, you're not gonna get, we're not gonna get Saritsa until 2 years from now.
旅人私に記載の時間を無駄に
According to the leaks, though, Nod Cry is actually pretty fucking huge, though. Okay, well, if the region itself is big as fuck, then sure, maybe we can excuse them. We'll have to see for ourselves, though.
没落したっていうシャ
New Spectra set makes Spectra Rover around the same strength as a main 5-star DPS. Ooh, really? Interesting. Maybe I'll try farming for that set, because Spectra, I'm very used to Spectra Rover. I never transitioned fully to a Havoc Rover like maybe a lot of Genshin, a lot of Wuwa players did. So if that new Spectra set turns Spectra Rover into a fucking beast, then hell, that sounds real fucking good.
ほらだってこんな人の多い市場で星を抜かすなんてこっちが
Is the size of other regions combined, and it's considered just a part of Snechnaya. I mean, again, that makes sense because obviously Snechnaya is based on Russia, and you know Russia being the largest country in the world.
ほら調査するんでしょ私は静かなと
Why won't they just come clean? Why won't they just give us a skip button? Because money!
しかしながら先祖が集落のもちろん彼らに才能がなく技術の信用を理解できなかった何せリ
Nod Cry isn't a part of Snechnaya, it's another region. From what I understand, it's supposed to be like a border region. So technically not a part of Snechnaya, but it's got a lot of Snechnayan influence, I guess.
こうなってくるといずれもそうか七歳の戦いを
Maybe it is straight up a part of Snechnaya.
もしかして詳しいのか
Wish they would remove stamina system and add skip button, make this game so much better. I mean, while we're at it, all gacha games should get rid of a stamina system and you know, have skip buttons. You know,
例えば待ってくれ
Genshin and Star Rail in particular.
それは祖父の
Yeah, all gacha games should do that. To be perfectly
待
honest.
ってチコモス特道
何か問題でも
200年何の
Hey, welcome back, Finkel.
チコモス特道は今の
It's actually half of Snechnaya. Nod Cry is literally half of Snechnaya's landmass. Really?
ちょうどウィツリンが生きていた時代と重なりますね
死ぬか
となると
この道は二つに一つうるさいそういえばモーディさんは仕事で本を扱って本当
絶版
コレクション価値で言ったらもちろんライデン将軍に転生したら天下無敵この娯楽小説は転生無敵流を生んだめそして読者が八重堂が
すみません私が
まだ大体
その点はそうでしたか旅人はどう思うならそうしよう
せっかちだなそうねこれで白は赤に染まった大シャーマン仮にそうだ
大シャーマン殿がそう
They actually better make Snechnaya so fucking peak for making us wait another year. I mean, besides just making us wait for another year, like, bro, we've known about Snechnaya ever since the beginning of the fucking game, because we always run into Fatui wherever we go.
これで白は赤に染まった
So it's like, for us to finally deal with the Fatui directly in their own fucking homeland, fucking Snechnaya better be fucking good.
それに君の副作用も
Not to mention, you know, all the harbinger, all the harbinger fucktards, and then they always keep talking about Saritsa this, Saritsa that. We still have no idea what the fuck she looks like. I think this is saying that this is all the way on top of the mountain range. We might have to teleport here first. How do we get up there again? I think there is... Yeah, I think, yeah. There's a
Yes.
balloon right here. Hopefully it's not just a nation of war just for them to show cartoon dinosaurs and boring ass story. Yeah, hopefully so. I mean, Snechnaya, we know that Snechnaya is already a lot more hardcore than other regions, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how they want to handle it.
もっと上よ
Damn, almost. Oh, we weren't even supposed to go up to the balloon yet.
まるで秘密基地みたいだなずっと家にいるとここに隠しておいたおつまみは
Inazuma looked more like a nation of war than the actual nation of war itself.
除くから手を出して
I guess in certain senses, yeah. I will say that Natlan's like whole war thing maybe didn't feel like an actual war. Because it was mainly just, oh, everybody, you know, it's more of a with all your powers combined type shit, right? It's like, oh, everybody just gets together to fight together and shit like that. And it wasn't like, oh, like each of the tribes had like differences that they need to set aside first in order to come together and unite in order to fight against the common enemy, that type of shit. Nah, it was just, oh yeah, these tribes just kind of live in different areas, and oh, what's that? You know, the Abyss are coming back in. Oh, time to team up again. Yeah, there wasn't really much of a stake at hand. Well, I mean, the stakes were like, you know, obviously, either they fight together or face, you know, existential oblivion. But it would have been better if like the tribes themselves each had like their differences and like some bad blood between them, right? Some bad history that they needed to get over first, and then they come together to set aside the differences and then, you know, fight together. That would have been, it's obviously that's cliche, but it's still would have been way more meaningful than whatever the fuck they did here. Yeah, and like Bubba said, if they actually wanted to make an accurate to real life type of situation, then yeah, that'd be way too fucking dark for Genshin. They could never do something like that in the first place. But yeah. I will sort of agree that Inazuma probably had a more warlike feeling because it was a civil war, right? People fighting against each other, people from the same country fighting against each other, and that hits a little closer to home. If they had said this was a nation of celebration, tournaments, and war, it'd probably been a little bit better. Yeah, but it wouldn't have rolled off the tongue as well. Like just calling Natlin a nation of war sounds a lot better and rolls off the tongue better. So calling it a nation of what tournaments, celebration and war would have been a little bit much.
どう？え、どうしたの？あれは
Same with Wuwa, honestly. If you saw like the conceptual cinematics or the concept trailers in the CBT, it was so much darker than whatever we got. Yeah.
そういうのはごめんなさい。やっぱり意見きっと綺麗な。
And then they went back to change the story and, you know.
この手がでもたとえ翌年知り合いのほとんどがそうその一輪と同じように去っていったもし一人一人
Curious to see what they'll do for gunslingers after Carlotta. I'm sure they can come up with different stuff.
その記憶を悲しみで埋め尽くしてしまうだから誰かに大切にされることも誰かを大切にトラリー君は私ほど寿命が長くないから
Nice little gauge moment with Zitlali and Lumen.
だからこそ
Ooh, tacos. Man, I could really go for some birria tacos right now. I'm really feeling birria tacos. There's I think there's a birria taco place, pretty local to me. I think that's home, like family run, I think. I don't think it's a chain. I only went there once, but I thought they were pretty good.
大丈夫みことかバイバイみよじゃあ
Oh, that's cute. We can sit down here. Wait until 11 a.m. until the next day? Okay.
きらめくか死ぬか
Sag Hex.
この道は二つに一つ
Go to the agreed location.
約束の周知とら
You're more excited to do Zitlali's and Mav's quests than you are the main Archon quest? Yeah, I don't blame you. Because at least with the start character quests, you can at least hang out with the main character in question more.
きらめくか戦場だった場所は
かしこまりました。
この道は二つに一つ
Just can't wait till we can actually go to Conria. Assuming there's much of Conria left over for us to visit. The region is underground. Hopefully go through that big ass door we found in Sumeru. That's Celestia. We've certainly got a couple different routes for us to go, for Genshin's story to go, after we're done with the main arc, that's for sure. Actually, before I go in there, I'll actually give Mav an actual complete artifact set to work with, at least for now. Because I think she's still missing a timepiece and a feather. So I might as well give her something to work with. No, this one's not bad, actually. Fuck it. Gotta give her something, so whatever goes, I guess. Defense percent. More defense percent. Even more defense percent. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have enough I don't have enough Mora. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I guess I'm just giving her off pieces then. You get a ship piece, and you get a ship piece, and you get a ship piece, and you get a ship. You get the idea. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I can buy more Mora in the shop, I think. I forgot I could do this. Stardust exchange. Yeah, I can buy, I just buy my way to a victory. Pay to win, guys. This game is so fucking pay to win, it's not even funny. Man, I forgot how much more you can get from buying them through Star Glitter. Anyways, this piece is already fucking dog shit, so don't even want to fucking level that shit up even further. Get that fucking piece of shit out of my sight. Let's see if this one's any better. Well, I actually rolled once into crit damage, so it's already better than the last one. Twice into flat defense, though. No, you don't want to see that. Oh, 3 times into flat defense. Thanks, MiHoYo. Fucking tards. All that money, all this money I spent on Genshin Impact just to get fucking 4 rolls into flat stats. Great game, Genshin. Great game, MiHoYo. Go fuck yourself. Let's try this one. Actually, let me level up this timepiece first to make sure that this turns out to be a fucking piece of trash. Let's see. Oh, it actually rolled twice into both EM and E and CD. Now, flat attack time. Oh, actually, it's rolled 3 times. Too bad it fucking min rolled twice in a row, I think. But at least that's somewhat decent. This should honestly be, because it rolled what? It literally rolled 4 times in the crit damage. Yeah, this is a 4 roll, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, it's a 2-2. It's a 2-3, sorry. But with 3 rolls, this should have been at least like high 20s or at least like 30% crit damage. But no, min rolled. Fucking piece of shit game. Alright, well that means that means I don't have to bother with the feathers now, at least. Let me just give her an off piece here. Oh yeah, this feather is fucking godlike. This is one of my best feathers, I think. Might as well give her that. Details. Oh, stat line actually isn't terrible. For what it's worth. Suppose that the fact that it has crit rate here, she has crit rate circlet certainly helps. Out of curiosity though, let me see if I have any inset crit damage circlets. I do. This is the one I actually tried getting for my Zelo. So I do have something at least. The other 2 don't have crit rate subs, so those are kind of whatever. See, I can go for a sub or an off-piece feather, right? I wonder if I have any feathers that have like really, really high crit rate. I doubt it, but I'll just check to make sure. Actually, this one has really, really high crit rate, almost 16% actually. Holy fuck. It's not quite 40 CV, but still. This one is also really high crit rate at 14.4. See, this is almost... Is this 40 CV? 28... Actually, no, it is. Yeah, it's barely 40 CV. It's like 40.5, I think. So I can actually give her this one, actually. Ooh, this is also another really good feather. This was definitely 40 CV. 40, like, 45 or something like that. Yeah. Got some really good off-piece feathers. This one's close. Close, but no cigar. 17% crit rate, goddamn. if the HP roll went into crit rate, this will literally be a solo crit stat 40 CV substat feather. This one doesn't seem too bad either, but this one unfortunately isn't quite 40 CV. It's got some other useful substats though. So let me give this a shot then. Give her the 40 CV off feather, and then let's try giving her the crit damage circlet. What do her stats look like now? Let's see, 62 CR with 214 CD. If she had 70% CR, then maybe it would be worth it. Well, yeah, it would definitely be worth it. I think I like 80, 180, 180, 180 CR CD better though. I think her feather, yeah, her flower has a ton of crit rate actually, so that helps. I think if her timepiece had crit rate, a little bit of crit rate, this would be much better. But unfortunately, I don't have that option at the moment. Okay, yeah, I'll just switch back to the other shit. I think I like 80, 180 CRCD better. Yeah, this one. And then maybe I could try going for like better crit damage values somewhere. Like maybe a better circlet. Honestly, I wouldn't mind trading her flower for something a little bit different. But that's what we got to work with for now. That does mean that, let's see, I should be able to finish up leveling up Sitlali's artifacts now. Hey, 2 rolls in the crit rate, which she definitely didn't fucking need. Cool. Final EM is 893, not bad, I guess. Oh, she's got a decent amount of ER actually. That's pretty good. And she's got only 60 energy cost. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Yeah, 59 ER is actually good enough, I think. Or at least it should be. Or at least it should be. Quick setup. Let's see. I'll run Mav, Point, Cheska second, Auron, and then finally Sitlali, I think. Actually, bringing Auron here doesn't really make a lot of sense considering I don't even have a fucking Hydro character, but whatever. Carlotta's ass is peak. She's got the second best ass in the game now. Nice. I mean, hey, that makes sense given the character she's based off of. Does Carlotta 2 have a defenseless anus? That's what you can appreciate about off-pieces in Genshin, even if artifact farming is terrible. At least you have off-pieces to work with. Yeah. Yeah, off-pieces are low-key the savior of Genshin's artifact system. Star Rail and Zenless could never, perhaps. Yeah, I mean, strictly speaking, yeah, they can never. But. Oh, whoop-de-doo! The Fatuir up to no good again. Surprise, surprise. Technically, Zenless, you can have 2 off pieces because you can sacrifice stuff like 10% ether damage for off pieces that really have really good subsets. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, because in Zenless, it feels like you're not, for a lot of characters, you don't need to run them with like elemental damage bonus 5 discs. Like if you get the appropriate attack percent or HP percent or whatever, then you'll be fine for the most part. Ooh, a chest.
少しこの程度なのでしょうか。伝説考古学的な視点では。
ほら、無駄話はやめ。
But yeah, no, you're right, Scar. Though to be fair, Woodpecker, 2-piece Woodpecker is really, really good for free crit rate. But yeah, if you happen to have 2 off pieces that you don't mind giving to a character that have really, really good subs, then yeah. Oh, I forgot to give Sitlolly her whatchamacallit. Oh, this is a trial Sitlolly. No wonder. Actually, where is that chest? Because I saw a chest near a, didn't we see a chest somewhere? Am I skipping that shit? Let's see, check east site here. Oh yeah, I was about to forget a fucking chest. I was about to fucking completely walk past that shit. My precious. Another chest. Only time you prefer running like a triple two setup is for your supports, because 4-piece elemental discs are just too good to ignore. Yeah, true. Your frames do not like Renacita City. Your frames drop to like down to like 20 or something. Huh? Really? Unless you have like, unless your PC isn't that good, in which case I guess I would understand. Your PC's like 6 years old, still going strong at 10 oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense then. But if it's still going strong, then yeah. Is there a particular way we gotta go here or something, or what? Nice area though. I really dig this this separate world shit. Really reminds me of that one that one stage in Theater. Like the final stage, I think, where you see the planets up in the sky. Really reminds me of that. I really dig this environment, man.
この道は二つに一つ。
I wonder if it matters which way you go. Oh, I guess it does. Evelyn or Astra? I fuck with Evelyn more, surprisingly. I like both of them, but I fuck with Evelyn more. I'm still rolling for both of them regardless, though.
この道は二つに一つ。なんで魔物がここに？まったく道を塞ぐなんて。とっとと片付けましょう。今だ。
What are my plans for Lost Belt 7 rolls? I am saving everything for Draco. I'm not rolling for any of the... Yeah, guess we're falling down. I'm not rolling for any of the Lost Belt 7 servants. As much as I would like to. I'll see if I want to make an exception for Kukulkan. But realistically speaking, I'll probably just skip her ass too. Feel like Astra will be more meta. She likely will be, because we already have plenty of great attackers. Assuming Evelyn is also an attacker. But we don't have that many like Omega supports in the game, like maybe with the exception of M6 Lucy. So yeah, Astra will likely be the more meta between the two, but yeah, just roll for whoever you want. Hopefully we can finish up this Set Lolly quest within like 15 or 20 minutes. Fatui's on the move. I like how the other guy is just running away. Ah yes, the Fatui being up to no good. Oh, what a fucking surprise. Oh, that's funny. I'm using map to beat the shit out of a pyro Fatui guy. I forgot what the name of these guys were.
みんなに挨拶だ。じゃあな。
I wonder if Chaska can still lock on to this guy even when he goes invis.
このままじゃ損失が利益を上回っちまう。失礼させてもらうぞ。
おい、契約はどうした？
はあ、帰ったらなん契約。そうそう、念のため爆弾にはタイマーをつけ。
ひらめくか死ぬか。この道は二つに一つ。
それはお前の逃げ足次第だ。ただよ。
Oh, Granny can still fight.
できるとでも？旅人、こいつら。
理由であの方が罪に問われてはならない。仕方ない。
何を？
Oh, where did that arrow come from? Lord knows. Bullshit animations, go!
そうだな。ストラその方法じゃダメそうだな。どうしよう。
Looks like this will drag on for longer than another 15 minutes, it feels like. God, I am hungry.
あいつ、なんてことしてくれたの？あの技術は正しい技術のつまり。ひらめくか。今は無血だって。は？この道は二つに一つ。人々が特に私はけどこの空間って。君が毎日のように喧嘩をふっかけてきたからでしょ？けどどうして？あのね、君はここに来たの。ヒトラリン。あの色より的確。この技術、これはヒトラリンだから君のいつか私をヒトラリン。
Ow, flashbang.
技術の本質は理解した。普通の方法で出口を再構築で。待って、分かってる？でもあの子たちを助けるためだ。絶対に旅人。実はあなたにヤガミのだからあなた。具体的さのない人らに旅人。旅人。今度こそ永遠のお別れだろうね。人らに。 カイモ？旅人？オイラたち、外にワープしたのか？ファデューのリーダーは私遺跡ととそれでも捕まりたくないぼんやりとだ。
すみません。
あの悪徳商人に雇われ
の誤解しないでください。もうでも脱出。
いずれにせ
わかります。
それより
はい。あっちの方です。でも
あっちね。旅人？これで白は赤に染まった。あの悪徳商人。昨日から怪しいって睨んで。
私の残高が。
どうしたの？恐怖を見せる現実をクロウが使ったのね。多分精神すごい。昼間に働くなんて。まあそれは一旦置いといて。 当初の目的がまだ彼女の秘術はそれと旅人
Phoebe's cute. Might try to pull for her. Nice.
死ぬかこの道は二つに一つ
Okay. Go back to her place. Oh, I accidentally hit a couple of enemies with that. Actually, I don't think I've ever been here before. Yeah.
手加減なしよ
周りを見張っててくれ。自由になれ。
死ぬかこの道は二つに一つ
風が立つぞ。
これで白は赤に染まったあのオーベンを作るのに君の手を煩わすことはないついてきて一番の自信作を見せてくれた
騙したわけじゃないの。友よ。
今の君じゃ喧嘩を売ろうにも起き上がれないだろうし
ストラリ、私にはもう時間がないんだよ。
ちょっと
そんな顔しないで。名園の主にはこういう言い伝えがあるでしょ。
これで白は赤に染まった
この地に住む人々は死ぬんじゃない。
Unskippable voice
ヤ
lines.
ガミの国へ
Everyone's fucking
記憶でで
favorite.
きた国にどうして先祖たちが歴史あの世界に行っても夕日の暖かさを感じられるように歴史をあの世界に
それは
あなたを呼んだのはあなたに理解してもらうには残された時間じゃ足りないかもね。
これで白は赤に染まった
けどいつか分かってくれるって信じてる。私の
今回だけようやく
But Mr. Streamer, we worked so hard on this. Yeah, I also worked hard for the money I had to waste to spend on your fucking gacha. Suck my fucking dick, Mihoyo.
人とタイモンに きらめくか死ぬかこの道は二つに一つ
It's vital to the plot. Yeah, the only plot I give a shit about are the big fat fucking titties that the characters in this game has, or the waifus in this game have.
我ら
That's my fucking favorite kind of plot from Genshin.
記憶の花畑の中で一緒に旅をしてくれる
Unskippable cutscene time.
あの世界に行っても鮮やかな羽に染まった
Unskippable cutscenes. Woohoo!
あの世界の緑が冒険を愛する魂を受け入れますように あの世界の青が遠方に憧れる方を支えますように。火山も忘れちゃいけない。危険をはらんではいるけど大地に贈り物をくれる。そして落書きも。これがないと夜の色は単調になってしまうから。最後は最後はやっぱり私の色も覚えてほしいな。
Though I will say, this cutscene's animation seems like it's a step up from their usual cutscenes that are of like this caliber before, or of this style before.
それからこれで白は
Maybe it's about the same.
私の色も覚えてほしい。つまるところボーベンを染める方法ってことよね。
ストラリに託したいのは染め方だけじゃない。さよなら友よ。
色を記憶に留めることが選ばれた人の本当の使命でしょ。そうすれば彼らは紙と文字の砂丘に埋もれずに済む。パーン。これで白は赤に染まった。よくわかってるじゃない。
Alright, time to go back to spamming left and right
お
click.
告げに選ぶその人たちがそれを
Spam left click and spam the F button.
あの色のこの秘術今になってウィツリンがいなくなって。そうだったのか。でもそれなのに苦労ってば新しい人を選び続けるんだもの。ええ、それは最初受け取って。それって私の色を選ぶこの数百に順平ちゃんと友達それならもう感覚を君とそしてじゃあ実際はほらでも安心してそっか。まあ嘘なんだけど今回こうして一緒に過ごしたことやっぱりね記憶によるつながりである。冗談。ただちょっと時間がかかると私は隠し事なんて残念。こんな
Oh god, it's still dragging on. Holy fucking shit.
これで白は赤に染まった。
Gonna clear up Joe's main story before Lost Belt 7's second part comes out. Working on part 1 at the moment. When does the second part come out anyway? Because that's probably when we're gonna get our Ort raids. 400 meters away. Let me guess underneath. Thoughts on Yaplin after 5.3? Eh. I don't give a shit about it. Fontaine for me still remains Genshin's best story, but that's not really saying much. Nylon is just okay. Or I should say it's nothing special. Not to me anyway. Fuck is this? Forgot their raids. At least I think they are. I'm actually not sure. I just kind of assumed that they are raids. Should be the 15th. Oh god. So later this week. Fuck. Well, that means I know what I'm doing this week then. Because I'm actually I actually am taking the time to read Lost Belt 7. The problem is that Lost Belt 7 seems like it starts from the end of Traum, and I didn't read Traum. So there's a lot, I'm assuming there's a lot of details from Traum that just am not aware of. That would be kind of nice to know going into Lost Belt 7.
これで白は赤に染まった
So maybe I'll read Trom on my own at some point later.
うるさいのは
Finally. Just in time. 10 p.m. right on the dot. Okay. Grab that. And now we can finally get Granny Lolly to level 90. Oh god, I don't have enough fucking Mora. God fucking damn it. God, I forgot how expensive it is to fucking level up characters in this game. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised though. Do I want to dump another 2,000 star glitter on just Mora? How much do the gems cost, or the poles cost again?
この道は二
These
つに
ones cost 75 each. You get 5, so what? 225? No, not 225. It's like 375, I think. Yeah, 375. 375. Okay, they can still afford them afterwards, or for next month anyway. So I could probably do just this. I think I won't go for that much actually. If I just buy this much, that's 500k. And I believe all I need to do is just do one more ley line, I think. 1 or 2, I think. That should be good.
これで白は赤に染まった
Nyland more like Scamlin, because every quality of life exploration shit is locked behind a limited 5-star. Yeah, but to be fair, even if you had those characters, the only place that you can really use their exploration shit in is in Natlan. Maybe there might be some specific areas where using Natlan characters outside of Natlan there could be kind of useful, I guess, but for the most part, you're only really using the character's exploration shit in Natlan itself. And in that case, it doesn't really matter if you have those characters or not, because usually you can just find an animal or like a dinosaur equivalent of doing that. So what's the difference? Like if that's all you have to complain about Natlan for, it's like doesn't seem so bad to me at least. Oh yeah, sorry, I never actually claimed this. That's funny. Oh yeah, that's right. Is that enough then? It's barely enough. Cool, cool. I could start giving her these things, but this will probably cost a little bit too much, yeah. Guess I'm farming more ley lines for a little bit. Oh right, it's not here. Not that I really needed that, but whatever.
ひらめくか死ぬかこの道は二つに一つ
Today you learned there's a cutscene where Natlan characters have like a jam session for weird narrative reasons. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Upcoming Nikke banner is Amana. Curious whether the event is just focused on her or an MMR in general. I guess we'll find out. It'll probably have something to do with MMR in general, would be my guess. Yeah. Because we know Mana has technically a quote faction that she comes from, or at least in a group that she associates with. So we'll probably learn more about her group, I guess, more about MMR in general, but we'll see. You only get like 5 or 10 seconds of extra traversal. Yeah, and it gets even worse when you actually sprint with them. Yeah. Anyways, chat, it's a good time for me to stop because it's 10 p.m. now. So, productive stream today. Got a lot of stuff done. Almost a 7-hour stream today, so that's pretty good. But yeah, that'll do it for... Oh, hiccups. That means I'm hungry. That means that'll do it for me today on stream. Or for today's stream, rather. Weird way for me to say that. But yeah, take care, everybody. Have a good one. Next stream will be on Friday, as per my new streaming schedule. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the weekend streams. At least so far, anyway. But yeah, take care, everybody. Hopefully you guys are all looking forward to all the gacha updates this week. I believe Star Rail 3.0 is dropping this week. So, well, I'll save my rolls for Friday. I'll try to remember not to do my rolls immediately once the update comes out, as soon as the update comes out. And we'll just save that. I'll just save that shit for Friday, basically. But yeah, take care, everybody. I'm not gonna bother rating anybody. Not really much of a point in doing that anyway. So yeah, take care, and yeah, hope you guys all have a good start to your